Yo. There we go. There it is. Okay. Okay. How do I have 22 days? How did the days jump? Is my question. Okay. I don't think I can plant trees, can I? Um, trying to assign value of type base crop to variable type base crop tree. Why? It's not base crop. Oh shit, it is. What? Morning Remorse, how is it going? Somehow this changed. Okay, now it's back. All good, thanks. Calm morning at work. How you doing? Well, I just woke up. Maybe like an hour ago. So it's time to grind. Okay. Oh god. I already superseded. Fuck me. Okay, I don't get it. Okay, let's try again. Hell yeah, man. I'm keen to open Godot when home, still learning the basics. I think I told you about the 20 game challenge, right? It's not so much about the challenge, it's more so it's a great way to learn the basics. Or just to learn the engine in general. It's a very good way. It's kind of busted, but kind of working. This one is not working. Okay. Can't I remove you? Busted. They account for it didn't. Zero one. What? Why does it not work? So when I add a building, for some reason it's adding a 0. Oh, I know why it's adding 0. Because I haven't set up the ID. Those are the only things we need at the moment, so let's restart. Um, Gonna sell the rubbish. It did add it, as you can see here. Good. There we go. Five, so 4, 5. There we go. Can I ask you a question? You already released your game. Just Farmboy, but you're still developing your game. Why most games on sales release day? Because mine is in early access. Early access means unfinished product. That's the difference. It means you release your game half-baked. So you need to make sure it's not half-baked. No worries, bro. Ask anything you want to ask. If I don't know the answer, I will say I don't know. But when you are done early access, it can catch a hype to sell again. I'm developing game and trying to understand how it works. That's the answer. Yeah, it can, or it cannot. It just depends. Sometimes it's best to just release. Just depends how you want to go about it. It all depends how you want to handle it. Some people don't like early access games. Some people do. Holy heck. We are back, boys. The gameplay loop is back. Unpolished, but it's here. Time to build a house. So we can hire farmers. Stop. Jesus. Epilepsy. Try not to watch when I build houses. With Farm Boy, half mega bonk like progression. Beamstar always comes with the clutch questions. Jesus Christ. I will get 2 farmers. Very cool how they come in. Let me make sure I'm ready for another house. Okay, so I have enough for another house. I just need strawberries. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not sure what you mean, Bishonor. Are you asking about my earnings? What are you asking? Plus your player scene, please, curious how you set up the animations. Been trying to find some newer tutorials with Godot 4 and some use animation player and tree. As I just use animation sprite 2D. I don't use animation player, but also this is very old. It's like 9 months old. So I haven't touched this in a while and I don't recommend it. I mean, it's fine. It's basically a state machine with animation player, with animation sprite. I do need to what's the word I'm looking for? Not remake. Why can I never remember this word? Something. But yeah, it's animated sprite 2D with state machine, which replaces the animation tree. Refactor. Yeah, refactor. I don't know why I keep forgetting. Yeah. But it's state machine, which is literally same thing as you making a tree. Animation tree. But I've been, due to the way my game is made and needs to be optimized, I no longer do this. For example, I no longer do this. Now I'm doing only code and just the animated sprite 2D, because even my farmers used to have a state machine, and now the state machine, it's all code based, and it looks like this. It's just a function that runs forever, so it acts as a it acts as a physics process that runs forever, and I just have a state machine, a code-based state machine, and change states, and then just run functions, and inside those functions you have things like set idle animation, and I just play whatever animation I need to play. So I'm trying to remove as many nodes as I can from everything. But if your game does not need thousands and thousands of nodes, like my game does, you will never need to go this far. Because if you look here, I have a shit ton and there's almost nothing. There's almost nothing on screen or in the game. But because every tree has its own like collision, every crop has its own like collision you have to interact with. All those things add up. Um, yeah. Yeah. If you do it via code, I think is you solve a lot of issues down the line. If you try to do it via code. So I recommend, if you're going to learn, might as well do it that way. Just be like, okay, how many another thing you have to think about if you want low-end computers to run your game at a decent frame rate, it's recommended to have everything on a single sprite sheet, so you can put everything on a sprite sheet, and then you can same thing for files. So you have, don't worry about the name. The name is whatever. The name is because this is where I started the whole thing. Where I was like, okay, I'm gonna make everything in this single thing. Yeah. Because the reason it's separated is because in the logic of tile map layer, it would be a separated draw call, so it doesn't matter that you have it on a separate sprite sheet because it will be the same thing. The benefit of having everything on a single sprite sheet is that it's doing the draw call in the same call, so doing only one. So if you look here, I have 106 total draw calls, right? And this is mostly due to the UI. UI is very expensive when it comes to draw calls. I have 44 now, so watch this. I should have... Why do I have 6? I should have 2. Let me think. Somewhere something is hiding something. It should only be... It should only be 2 jockals. But that is the idea. The idea is... the idea is in a single frame is drawing an amount of jockals. Calls an amount of jockals. And right now it's only calling 2. Because of the terrain set and the player. So I'm kind of wondering... where... So look, the crops are also fine. So it looks like it may have something to do with the NPCs. Ah. Why do I have 4 here? So that's fine. 8. 7. 2. 3. 7. So something in the house. Now let's figure out what's in the house and why does it do that. Let me just close all these. I don't need to see all the crops. So annoying closing these tabs. So this is fine. Ah, no, this is fine. It's coming from the same thing. Is the collision considered a different draw call? Aren't next fest day? I'm not sure. Probably. Is it? I don't know. I don't know why it's drawing so many things. 7. I don't think it's the house. I think it's something else that interferes with the house. Because if you have to do a separate call, it's gonna try to like draw like up to here or wherever, and then it's gonna try to draw. No, I'm not gonna play Mega Bonk. I'm busy. I'll play Mega Bonk later. I don't think that many people care about Mega Bonk, to be honest. Debo the type of guy to buy Mega Bonk the day it goes off sale. No way it's gonna go off sale. Shut up. How can it go off sale? You mean on sale? It had... No, it didn't. When I bought it, it was full price. Yeah, I paid full price. Oh, I see what you mean. Gotcha. Makes sense now. Right. Yeah, I did pay. I did pay full price. You're right. Look at you. I didn't wait. You told me to buy it, so I bought it. There was never a plan to buy it. Waste of money? It's not a waste of money. If that's how you interpreted it, I don't know. That's not a very enjoyable way of living. If that's how you think with your money. Let's see. I need another house. Yeah, and I have games that I've never played and bought. So the argument doesn't really... At least I played Repo. At least I played Repo. Diva is just that rich. No, I'm not rich. Not even close. Oh, not this. Oh, I need a house. And I'm gonna get 2 carriers. I don't think they'll be able to do anything. Let's find out if we do actually do something. I don't like how your farm looks. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? You don't like the lines? I can turn down the lines. I think he's the farmer. There. Weird plot of grass in the middle. Oh, right here. Can I? There. Coming out. Okay, here we go. So it arrives at the crop. It arrives at the crop, right? And then resource data. Texture. Good. And then when this happens, I need to target harvest on harvesting gatherer. There. Let's reset them. Try again. This looks awful. Congrats. What? How can it still look awful? This does not exist. Also, Okay. Yeah. Let's try again. Hey, Manglo, how's it going? The game is almost working again, Manglo. After all the enums shenanigans. How awful? Bro, please. Please. What you mean, how awful? Hello, I like XP. $57, $53. $57, right? $59. Bro, this guy is grinding. This guy is grinding. 59. How many are you gonna bring? Holy. 59. 79. He brought in 20. That pixel art is great. Did you draw them? We are using an asset pack called Good Fantasy. Relax, bro. Relax. You're overthinking it. You're such overthinking. Overthinking. Overthinker. Exactly. Seed was dude. True. You know, it's not half bad, actually. Looking good. The farmers are working, the gatherers are working. What happens if you take a crop that the NPC is heading towards? He still goes there, but nothing happens. He just goes to the next, to his next target. You'd be like, huh? What happened? And you're gonna be like, huh? I don't know. Think of it that way. They're not smart to understand what's going on. What's happened? Where's my crop? So happy. Not enough farmers? You want more farmers? Okay. But for me to have more farmers, I need a bunch of resources. So what do I need? $18. It's 1. 1 and 2. This. Okay, more houses. This is... What's the issue? Bro. Bro. Why is bro crying? I think it's crying because of this. Because this does not exist. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 and 42 and the amount, so it's this one, which means is this one, and this one doesn't exist. Oh, because we don't even have... We don't even have, do we? Yep. I forgot to add it. Like this. No, I don't think this is going to work. I still think I need to add it. Yeah. Okay, so get this. If return. This is a boolean. What? Is there any good? Oh. Dumbass. Thank you. Is there any good co-op demos we playing? I don't know. No, I called myself a dumbass. I'm not calling you a dumbass, I'm calling myself a dumbass. I'm the dumbass. I will never call my viewers dumbass. Only Peepstar. That's just because he annoys me. He's just a troll. With him, I take a pass. He deserves it. What's the A? Dumbass. Oh. You're a DA. I'm just glad you're explicitly defining the return types. Where were you like 2 weeks ago? Trust me. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. I still have a lot I need to fix in terms of that. There's a lot of you know? How about now, Peepstar? Do we have enough? He's probably gonna say no. No, bro. Let me do strawberries and carrots. Yeah, we definitely don't have enough. But I like that it no longer makes me feel like, oh, I have to rush because they are floating there and I don't have enough gatherers. It kind of removed that stress. It's very different now. Are you using no shaders? No. I don't use any shaders. The only shader I do use it's gone. I used to have this shader where you can see behind. That's it. We cannot afford anything else. They're not hard, so don't be afraid to learn them one day. Maybe we are going to learn one day, probably for the next project, but not this one. I forget, are shaders GPU or CPU? Because the problem we have is draw calls, and draw calls uses a lot of CPU. Compared to GPU. So if I can move a lot of the logic to the GPU, that would save a ton. What did you write the game in? It's called Godot. GD script. So currently the main bottleneck of my game is the amount of nodes on a scene is just the fact that you have 5k objects and then scene 5k objects, then draw call asks if object is visible equal to 0.001 ms, asks 50k times. So just by asking this question, per frame, just by asking this question, I'm running into bottlenecks. Chunk it. I may have to chunk it. Yeah, it's a bit hard to chunk it in this kind of game because you are able to see the whole map. So yeah. It's not a logic issue. We don't have a logic issue. We have draw call issues. Pull it by camera perspective. We try to pull it by camera's perspective, and we got worse performance because if you're hiding it yourself and showing it yourself, you're doing a bunch of calls at the same time, which raised the process by a shit ton. Are the crops objects on the screen? Yes. Yes. They are objects on the scene. Of course. Everything is. Draw. No, so it's not about the draw call. You're confusing the cooling with the draw call. So my draw calls are very optimized. I literally have only 2 draw calls. It's the player and the tile map, and the player includes everything: the trees, the rocks. It's only 2. My draw calls are very optimized. What's not optimized is the logic of the cooling, which is this right here. You can even see the rendering versus the cooling. Well, it is, because that's what it does. That's what the cooling does. So, call canvas item tree. There. So this thing asks this. Because it asks, it basically asks everything that is on your scene. So it does it on everything. So all your crops, it does it on all your NPCs. It does it on all your trees and stuff. We already tried something like that. I lack XP and the performance was worse. Like if you do it yourself, we ended up with the worst performance, because then we are tapping heavily into the process, and if the process goes over 16.66, you run into major issues. So since the camera is very dynamic, what you're seeing is very, very dynamic, right? Every time you do the check, it taps into your process, which is not good. So I ended up with worse performance. For example, I was using this visible on screen notifier, which does exactly that. But yeah, worse performance. Why would they be on a tile map layer? I'm confused. Are you saying the house should be a tile set? because that I don't want that. I was also thinking of doing that, Mr. Zap. Of cutting, of not allowing you to go that far. Polygons. What are we talking about? Yeah. Yeah, but it's different. Because I think you're talking, are you talking about 3D? This is 3D? No. No, it's not 3D. I think the logic is different. Sprite has 1 or 2 polygons since they are quads. Okay. How many do we have? Yeah. But I bet if I enable the whole map, it's gonna be different. So let's see. Oh, it's still the same. Oh, because this is just the map itself. But yeah, like you can see the calling. But this is with the max view. Yeah. Which is a lot. because it eats in my budget. Because it eats in my budget. Like I said, when you start when this goes over 16.66, you run into performance issues such as FPS issues, stutters issues, all sorts of issues. So that's why, like, if over 50% is just drawing, then you're basically left with nothing. That's kind of the issue I have. But it wouldn't have that issue if, for example, a crops were on a Talma player. But it doesn't, right? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I only have 2 draw calls. My the way I have it is everything is on a single sprite sheet like this, and then the terrain is on a different sprite sheet. Still has to traverse the node tree. Okay, you make a good point. Yeah, okay. But I also don't want the crops to be a terrain set. Is that what you're saying? You want me to make the crops terrain sets? Like a tile set? Because I do not want that. Yeah, you're talking through it, but you're saying I should add my I should add my crops my scene crops, I should add them inside my tile map. You are right, of course. But I don't see a workaround it. Not an easy one, at least. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. But how would you get around the issue of crops having different sizes and stuff? How would you get around this? Because I need to be able to place a crop on a 16 by 16. Crop lower and crop upper tile map layers. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what's killing me. Or try using server. Wait, Ginger Dev, how we doing? We'll try using server directly and see how that affects performance. I saw a video doing pretty much that. It's called Designing a Sci-Fi Farming Game. Oh Lord. Because then I could do it with the... I could do it with the trees and stuff as well. then I just need to figure out the only other issue is navigation. That is the issue, is the number of nodes in a tree. Yeah, that is the issue. That's exactly the issue. Let me actually take a look at this. But the question is, do I want to get into this rabbit hole? Let's have a look. And the other problem is, though, the other problem is updating the cells. Updating tilemap cells is also expensive.
Meadow 5 is a sci-fi farming game that runs almost exclusively through shaders. Project Meadow, standing for Mega Expansion Agricultural Decahedra Off-World, is an initiative established and funded by the GFGC, the Goldfish Galactic Corporation, to propagate the expansion of human and goldfish kind beyond Earth's limitations. The GFGC has recently finished construction of the 10th Meadow, a cluster of terahedral megastructures in orbit around the 2.5 iteration of Earth. Meadow 10 celebrates the 1,000-year anniversary of the truce between goldfish and humankind. The game, however, takes place in the 5th cluster, Meadow 5. At the start of the game, the player obtains a force field protected plot of land on the 5th level of the game's primary terahedron, Epsilon. The plot of land starts small, but expansions can be purchased from the GFGC using the proceeds earned from the sale of crops and animal products. Tool upgrades and industrial equipment are also purchasable to increase the ease and effectiveness of farming. At maximum size, a tool can cover the span of the entire farm. While researchers have effectively removed limitations on tool size within the terahedron, water is still a scarce resource. In Meadow 5, water is obtainable from infrequent GFGC-sponsored rain events, water reclamation equipment, and off-terahedron ice extraction. Each of these methods has a cost, especially in time, associated with it. So the player must find a balance between the farm's needs and their ability to source water. Water collection from rain events is outside of player control, while the other two methods are within player control. Water reclamation equipment is slow but consistent. Ice extraction is a manual player activity that requires a trip to a nearby terrahedron in a ship with limited capacity. The farm's daily water requirements set the pace for production and will grow with the size of the farm. With further development, I would like to include a research and discovery-driven building and crafting system, where the player can construct helpful machines, additional storage, and animal housing structures. These will help expand the farm's capabilities. Crafting materials that are unavailable on the player's farm can be obtained from neighboring terrahedra, similar to ice extraction. In order to explore the next essential systems in the game, it is necessary to examine a brief history of the world through the nearly 1,000 years between the year 2025 and present-day Earth 2.5.
Okay, I don't think I need
It was
this.
a commonly held belief that the mind of a goldfish was quite limited. This, however, was and is
Why
a
shaders?
Meadow 5 doesn't use tilemap layer nodes or manage tile data on the CPU. My goal with the game is to avoid most forms of serialized processing, so I'm leveraging the GPU and its parallel processing capabilities. Godot builds a lot of functionality and data handling into their tilemap layer system, and even auto tiles for you, though all that extra power makes auto tiling expensive at runtime. Because Meadow 5 just requires rudimentary tile management and tile rendering, I'm very incentivized to come up with my own solution catered to my specific needs. Additionally, one of the intended ways to play Meadow 5 involves the player being able to see and manipulate every interactable tile on their map at once. After some experimentation, I wrote an early procedurally generated auto-tiled prototype that supported player manipulation on a virtually infinite viewport size. I later updated this prototype to integrate multiple layers of tile sets at once. Due to the shaders being fairly basic in function and the virtual memory used being fairly low, the entire system at large is extremely lightweight in performance. I want to share my game development progress on this channel, but I'm also excited to talk about how these shaders work. This shader system will be a free resource for anyone who wants to play with it, and that starts with me talking about the concepts and techniques it uses. I've always appreciated the free resources I've stumbled across during my own game development journey, so this is my small way of pitching in. As of right now, my shaders aren't in a user-friendly state. I refine the shader code fairly frequently, and a lot of my Godot manager scripts are pretty tightly coupled to it. I also want to integrate the system with Godot's tilemap layer nodes to take advantage of Godot's powerful tile management. Once I stop making changes and decouple what I can, I'll build a GitLab repository with an example project that includes the shader system and how to use it. Until then, I'll be sharing updates on Meadow 5 and releasing standalone videos to explore technical concepts on a lower level. To help demystify what my shaders do, here's the high level for how the shader system operates.
You already made a better farm boy. Looks like a
I currently use 4 shaders, 1 compute shader, 3 fragment shaders. Compute shaders excel at performing the same mathematical operation across a wide array of data simultaneously, while fragment shaders excel at controlling how pixels get drawn to the screen. You can consider the compute shader I use as the brain that informs the fragment shaders how to render the game. When the game starts, I generate a 256 by 256 pixel image. Each pixel represents one 16 by 16 tile. I call this the pixel map, because it's the pixel representation of the game map. Each pixel naturally comes with 4 color channels, red, green, blue, and alpha. These channels let me establish a line of communication between the shaders and the CPU, and is where I pack my tile data. I use the standard 32-bit color format with 8 allocated bits. Each channel can store a value in the range of 0 to 255. Godot's color nodes and shader language interpret these channels as floats, so they range from 0 to 1. It's easier to design custom behavior into these channels if we can come up with a way to convert these float values back into integer representation. I do this through color steps, which I define as the fraction 1 over 255. As long as I maintain the idea of moving through these channels in color steps, you can always multiply the float representation of a color channel by 255 to move back into integer territory. This lets me assign an enumerated type to a color value or use the value as an array index to reference helpful data. For example, I can define that a value of 255 in the red channel means a grass tile. The compute shader is responsible for managing these color channels and only gets called when the map requires a change to its tile data. As for the drawing of the map, I separated rendering into 3 fragment shaders: tiles, crops, and seeds. This helps with organization, but it also lets me isolate which sprites will render to the screen with a custom transformation, like rotating seed sprites or flipping crop sprites. An example of all this working together looks a little like this. The game's time has advanced by 1 time cycle and needs to advance the growth stage of watered crops. The CPU will send a grow command to the compute shader. The GPU, interpreting the command, will run through each pixel on the pixel map into these steps. It first checks for a wet soil tile, which is a red channel value of 253. Then it checks to see if a crop is growing on it, which is a green channel value greater than 0. Finally, it checks to see if the crop has reached its maximum growth stage, which is a blue channel value less than or equal to a constant value stored in an array, which is indexed by the crop ID value stored in the green channel. If all these checks pass, the compute shader will increment the blue channel by 1 color step. This change gets reflected by the fragment shaders because they use the blue channel as an index into a tile atlas to locate the correct crop sprites at the appropriate growth
Holy
stage.
fuck.
Instead of iterating over tiles on the CPU, a system like this lets a player harvest, grow, or terraform their entire map at once without reducing performance. If you're interested in more detailed and technical explanations, keep an eye out for my standalone videos.
No! Where's the next? Where's the next? Where's the next? I think this is why I've also heard of this dual grid system. Which is funny enough. I have it open here. I was also looking into this. Oh, that is cool. All right. No, you're not crushing anything. This is very good. Thank you, Landscape. um, though even just getting rid of the crops would be a huge boost. And the resources would be a huge boost. Just, yeah, that would be huge. Just having everything on the tile. And there are ways to... We can do an experiment right now, actually. There's actually ways to handle this. Now I'll show you. what you can do is this. It's a bit laggy, but get over it. You select it like this, and then you, I forgot this, is it this? No. Right, not the other way around. Like this. And then you can select the next one. Can I select all of them? No. Doing this. Like this. And then what you get is this. So now you have this, right? So it still needs a bit of work because it's not where you want it. So what you can do is play around with the texture origin. Which is that correct? Is it 8? I think it's 8. Yeah. So now you have the correct sizes, right? And it just kind of works, literally. And if you're worried about the Z index and I sorting, funny enough, if that's your biggest worry, is once again you select, and then you play around with the I origin and the index. And then you can select what the index is on and where the I origin is. What are you doing to me, man? What are you doing to me? Helping? No, I already knew why. Like, I feel like I explained why. I feel like I kind of explained why. Which is exactly the same thing. Too many nodes. Which is true. And then to change it, I would just change the Atlas coordination. And it would be exactly the same thing. How? Okay. What's the issue now? Let me think of issues I can think of. Um the only issue I can think of is the when you harvest it. I could have the harvesting on a different tile map layer and animate the harvesting there. But maybe not. Because you cannot add labels. How do I add the labels? Can I add labels inside the tile map layer? I don't think I can I? I'll show you what I want to replicate. I'll show you. Why can't I? Let's see, can we replicate this? Let's see. Where the fuck is all my money? My money's gone. I took it. You did. So what would be hard to replicate is this pop-up right here. Because I don't think I can have this pop-up. I don't think I can have this pop-up as part of the tile map, can I? Like this we can. But this we can't. Right, but you're still running into the issue of, because you can see this with your workers as well. So then I am instantiating and popping up a bunch of UI nodes, which will also become an issue. You could no, because once again, not for every node, but what I'm saying is this, what you're seeing here, you can also see when the workers do it. So you will need at least one per worker. I guess I can have it on the worker. Have it on the worker instead of the crop. And that can work. And one on the player. Okay, never mind. Okay. The only issue is when you move, it's going to move with you. So that's an issue. What's the issue here? There's no issues. We're just thinking of, well, solving performance issues, basically. How we could solve them. And this. So when I harvest, you see the +1. So each one has one. I tried. So I tried doing a pool as well. But the other bottleneck I have is instantiation, and that's another one. Because you can only if you're going to do a full system, you still need a limit, and once you go over that limit, you have to instantiate new things, right? So now think you have 300 workers, right, doing this all the time. At some point, you will be instantiating a bunch of pop-ups. If that makes sense. So think of what I'm doing right now. Think if you have 300 NPCs doing the same thing, right? So what I'm saying is, right? Because you also don't want the pool to be a big pool. Because that will scale with the amount of things you have to pull from. So you have nothing in the pool, you will have to instantiate a new one. So your pool would grow in size as well. Yeah, but don't forget the camera can see everything at some point. Although I can probably just limit it, because at this scale, like, do you really need to see the pop-up? Can you even see the pop-up? You can kind of see it. You can kind of see it. But like, maybe if you're like this far, then forget about. Yeah, no, it's not useful information. You're right, you're right, you're right. Okay. Man, and I just finished refactoring a bunch of stuff, and now we're going into this. But I also feel like this is needed. Resources need to be done up there. So I need to design or make a system around this. Right. Var crop cells equal to, it's a dictionary, so of type cell so this is the coordination and crop ID. I'm just trying to visualize the system, so don't worry too much on what I'm doing. I'm just trying to see it in my brain, my small brain. Bow, bow, bow. Bro, please. What? Oh, here we go. You know what? You know what's funny? I'm already kind of doing something similar. I'm already kind of doing something similar. Okay, so we have the cell and the crop ID, and this is right. Is this a string? Does the cell return a string? Get used. Get cell. Get how do I get the cell itself? I think it is just get used cells. Can I not get just one cell? Coordinations. But this is just going to give me the source ID, which we're not using. We'll be using, is it this? Get cell atlas coordination. Get cell atlas coordination. So when I enter a vector 2 in here, it's going to give me the atlas coordination. Get use cells get should be a small refactor. I mean, this could be a standalone class and other will use it when needed. Are we talking about the UI pop-up? How do I get I need to translate position into cell. So when I place down a crop, what do I need? I need the cell position, right? Of where I'm standing. So it's not really the cell, it's the cell position. So this is what I need to get the cell position. And this comes from player global position. So I have to use player global position. So we have to use local to map, right? Returns the tile atlas coordination ID of the set at the coordinates chords. Returns vector to I if this does not exist. What's this? And what's this? Okay. It's one of the either. So local. It's one of the two, I think. So we pass in the player global position, and then we get the cell position. No, this is not what I'm building. I'm building something else. No, No. You're confusing the two. What I'm trying to build now is remaking the way crops work. Instead of scenes, is going to be tile map layers. It has nothing to do with the UI stuff. And then crop ID width. And then crop cells cell equal to crop ID. Does this sound about right? I like XP. If you're still here. It's not going to be based on player. It's going to be based on the grid helper. And this is the grid helper. Gives you, it uses the location of the cells, right? Hey, 8 bits. Not sure I understand the second thing you are optimizing. Right. Basically, the more nodes you have in a scene, the more shit your game is going to run, right? So if you look here, I have hundreds of resources, right? So if I get rid of just having the nodes, it's going to be a huge performance boost. So we change from using nodes to just using a single tile map layer that replaces those nodes. So instead of placing scenes, we are placing down tile maps. Right? So now these things are no longer scenes. Each one is not a scene anymore. It's just a simple tile. That is the optimization I need to make, basically. Right. That's exactly what I need to figure out. That's exactly what I need to figure out. That's the logic I'm trying to figure out into my brain. Hello, Shavashido. Is because now, okay, we do place them now. We do place them down, but the logic, right? What about the logic? I think I heard about tile datas. Tile datas. Is it something to do with this maybe? Custom collisions in addition behavior of all available tiles stored here. Oh god. No, this is too much. Too much for my brain. Logic, a class, yeah, that kind of makes sense to me. You have a crop manager. Then what it does, you have a function in it, func run crops or crop in crop cells do logic. You can do this. So you take the crops cells and then you apply the func do logic func physics process run crops then you take the crop, which gives you this, then you take this, I wonder if, because this can be very expensive, playing with this kind of stuff. Get sell what is this? Returns the tile data associated with the object in the given cell. get custom data power. Okay. Get returns the tile coordination. So we already have this in here, so I don't need to get it. I just need to set cell which is set cell. So I'm passing down this. I'm passing down this. So we are passing down this, which is this. So then this is this. And 0 and crop ID. Oh no, wait, sorry. Casually stealing someone else's code. What? Where am I stealing code from? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? So what's this whole thing? Is this borrowing? Exactly, borrowing. Crop data. That's the actual logic we have to look for. So crop data and then crop data crop this naming thing is not it's not helping me. It's making things worse somehow. Because location is crop data and then cell crop ID is crop data crop. Say cell data is this, and this is this a dictionary? Why am I passing down? As Danny says, you play, we play, your code is now my property. True. True. Man, it's so hard to work in Notepad, bro. What the fuck? Whose idea was this? Cell data. Yours, but shh, true. So this is a vector 2i, and this is an int. For crop, I was doing this wrong. For crop location, I just have to do logic at the crop location. Yeah, crop location, and then we're gonna get the cell location, and then what you can do is get the cell data, cell crop equal to crop cells cell location, and this is gonna give us this. And if I want, now this is gonna give me, no, this gives me the ID. Yeah, this is the ID, right? This is the ID. And then we use this. And then next step is the Atlas coordinations. Now I need to get the Atlas coordinations because we don't have that. Var get Atlas coords equal to get cells Atlas coordinations, which is this. Texture and then here, and then now var next crop stage equal to what is this? Vector 2i equal to vector 2i Atlas coordination x Atlas coordination I plus 1. Because all we are doing is going from this to this to this to this. 4 times. And so what you change it to, you change it to this. Use Miro or mind map? What is that? What are you talking about? Thank you for the follow, Stomporios. I'm not even using the cell ID, but I will need the cell ID for other things, I think. Like the crop ID. But I wonder if this is better, because set cell is quite expensive. Is there something less expensive than set cell? I don't think so. Hello, Matrim, welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How is your stream? Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Stream was good. What are you working on? I'm trying to rethink the logic for crops. Notepad exe is the best ID. True. So right now my crops are scenes and it's not really performant. So I'm thinking of switching it to tilemap layers. Because right now each crop is a scene. And that does not help with performance. So I'm trying to think of the system of how to handle crops. And it kind of looks like this. Thank you for the follow, Citizen Grim. Thank you for the follow, foot internet. Yeah. I'm just worried about this. I'm worried about set cell because set cell is very expensive. But I think you have to set a cell, right? Because you do this, and then 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 you do this. No, no, I'm talking about the function. Like tilemap layer set cell is very inefficient. But set cell only triggers once. Is it that big of a performance problem? Right, so think times let's say, I don't know, 3,000 crops, right? So imagine if you're updating 3,000 crops at the same time. Because you have to do the logic somewhere. Yes. Correct. Correct. So when you do the logic, so we are when we place down a crop, you place down a crop, it goes inside a dictionary where it has the cell position, which is a vector 2i, right? And then the ID of the crop, which I'm not too sure what we're gonna use that for. I think we're gonna, oh, right. This is how you get when you harvest it afterwards. That's different logic. And then you have the crop manager, which runs the crops and does the logic. And then when you need to set the set cell, it kind of looks like this. You can initialize styles and change data on the fly. I don't think that's a thing. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not sure what you mean by that, because this is separate from. We are separating the visual, which is the tilemap layer, from the logic. You cannot just change data on the fly. Well, you have a timer. There's a time. Okay, so there's each crop has its own time of how long it takes to go from a seed to fully grown, right? So obviously you're going to check against that first. So you're going to check on that first based on the ID. If crop needs to grow, return. So you can do this. And then you have a function to check func return true, check crop. I'm gonna check the crop here. Like this. Correct. Correct. I'm just trying to visualize the code. And obviously you pass down the ID. So you need to get the ID first. crop ID like this, and then in here you get whatever data you need to get through the crop ID. Get. And this will hold everything about your crop ID, such as harvest time, harvest time, and stuff like that. This is a resource, and then you get the logic like this, and then you're like, okay, and then you do the logic in here. So this thing kind of always runs this check right here. So you're constantly checking these things, which is not ideal. Oh, I don't know if this is gonna be better or worse, honestly. But I think it's worth a try. Because our bottleneck is we have too many nodes inside the scene. And being able to remove the crops and the resources from the scene . No, you cannot connect Mix. There's nothing to connect to because what are you going to connect it to? It's just logic. You still have to run. You still need to run a script to be able to send the signal. And where are you sending the signal to? Somewhere, there's still a process running. There's still something that runs and has to send that signal. Right? Because you're no longer dealing with nodes that can send you signals, because we no longer have nodes. There's obviously somewhere where you put the need to grow to true, right? Well, all the data will have to go in here. So all the data is going to move here inside the dictionary. So we have the ID. So this becomes, this will become maybe like an ARI. something like this. Are data store references, or are they added when needed? Good question. Not sure. So this would change to prop ID. So this is kind of how I'm thinking of doing it. Like this. Right? Dropping out. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you, bro. It's an ARI. But you bring a good point. Maybe it should just be a class. You bring a good point. Yeah. But wait a second. If it's a class, that means I have to create it. Right? If it's a class, I have to... I don't think it's instantiation, but I think it's creation, right? I've never done... I don't even know how that works. Is it like... something like this? Yeah, it's like this. It's like this. So then this is something like this, and then you're doing so here will be it would be a crop data new. Wait, couldn't I just do the logic inside here? Then I don't need to worry about this stuff. But wouldn't that be the same issue? No. So I could do the logic inside the resource. Right? Is that possible? It's only possible if it's a script, right? Yes. But it will, because let's assume this script is the one you're making new, right? And you can pass, what you can do, you can pass down in here. Can't you just pass stuff down into here? Like the cell and crop ID. You pass these two down into the script, and then you grab them, and then you just do the logic in here. You do the logic in here, and because you have these two things, you can go back to the crop cells and change them. Change the visuals. Compressed base crop. Yeah. Okay. I think we are onto something here. It could work. Because I even have this. So I could change this to the tile map. it could work. I'm gonna save this and we are gonna try it. File map layer props. It could actually work. We send it the logic. We give it the logic. We have the cell position, and that's all you need. And then do the logic inside the class. Then change it outside the class. Then you can just send a signal to the file map layer to change the atlas. Right. Now the question is, do I do it? That's the question. Because we don't have a logic problem. We have a node problem. God damn it. If I do it, everything is going to break again. I just want to see something. Yeah, it's not a refactor, it's a complete rework. I just want to see something. I'm curious. I'm just curious to see. I'm just curious to see. Does this work? We can kind of imagine like how are people going to like, let's see. I have no idea where it is. Where is it? It's around here somewhere. I just want to see if it's going to grow. Oh, it's right there. I cannot hit it. Hold up. I'm gonna do this. And now it should be empty. Okay. Let's make them run on themselves. So we don't have to touch them. When it's ready. When it's ready, do... Hey Sarah Dev, thank you for the follow. Do planting. On planting. And this will... be planted, and do this, and then on watering does this. Okay. Do planting and then do watering. And then when it gets here, just do it again. Repeat the cycle. So we're going to repeat the cycle, which is on planting. this. So now I'm getting inspired and motivated from pro game devs. There's nothing pro about me. I wish I was pro. I wish I was smart as some of those people who are working on those cool systems that you see on YouTube. Now you're not gonna do anything? Am I even in the right? Yeah, I am. I should. It should return. It should return. See. Oh, that's why. This. But I can see your work. You progress a lot. Thank you. Trying to. It's not returning. It's not doing it. Why are you not doing it? Is this going too fast? Is that what's happening? Current growth state is 0, which means this should be running. Because it's not watered. Right, it's not watered. My bad. Oh, we don't really need any of this. Well, we do. Oh, because it's not going in. Okay. I'm just gonna do this. We are just resetting. And that should... They do have a state machine. It's not very big. It's only for the sprite. Well, growth states is a state machine technically. Why is it not changing? Zero. Oh, I know what I have to do. This. I should have GitHub'd. There we go. Grow. There you go. Okay. So now we have crops that are run by themselves. Cool. So now what we can do is fill up this whole thing with crops. Which is gonna take me 10,000 years to do one by one. It's not gonna be so bad because what I am going to do is make clusters. Now I'm just gonna copy these. Like this, and that's a cluster. Do you guys see the problem now? Maybe now you can see the problem. Because you are allowed to build as many crops as you want. Right? So you will end up having thousands. Can I select? Then duplicate. Is this a fair amount? Would you guys say this would be a fair amount? Or should we make it like 2,000? I think 2,000 would be a fair amount. I can kinda see it. Yeah, there you go, 2,000. A bit over 2,000. Maybe a bit too many. Let's actually do 2,000. There you go. Okay, let's see. I'm scared. Oh boy. Hey boy. Well, actually, it's not that bad. Oh no, it's bad. Holy fuck. What is it? It's not this. We'll find out what it is. Oh, I know what it is. It's the Holy fuck. I think I know what it is. It's the wet. It's the wet, isn't it? Yeah. This. So if I remove that from the equation, this is very expensive or whatever. See, this is why I don't know if it's a good idea to actually do the tile map thingy, because setting the cell is very expensive. So this is prime example of me setting up the cell, right? This right here. It's very expensive. So let's see how they work without that. See, without it, it's not so bad. But as soon as you mess with tiles, it's very expensive. It always comes back to tile map layer. That's where the real bottleneck is. There it is. 2000 nodes. Two thousand nodes. Which is not really that insane. Not too bad. Not too bad actually. What I will do, which maybe is going to help, is get this. Then add back you. Add back you. And then do this. Let's see. Man, it's expensive. It's not even working. Wait, maybe I have to restart. Oh, we don't see it because I have it disabled. That's why, because of the clouds. Now you can see them. But yeah, this wet. So this is where the bottleneck is. It's the wet farmland. And frankly, the wet farmland is literally a representation of how me switching from scene-based crops to cloud map-based crops would look like. In terms of performance. And the performance for them is very bad. I did learn about something though. Maybe I can use it here. I did learn about this create terrain change set. So maybe that's what I have to do. Let's see. So we have a dictionary of var wet farmland dictionary. So it's just a dictionary, and then we have this. So he needs the cell. That's what he needs. Which is this. Like this. So cell position equal to 4. And then we do this. And then we do the same thing here. -1. I actually don't have to there's a problem with this logic because it needs to run always. Okay, let's see if this is better. It's actually worse. Holy moly. What have I done? Oh. I cannot use this. I can't use this. Look at my CPU. Do you like my CPU? Now you're now you're playing Mr. Farmboy. Hey, AAA right here. Unreal 7. Holy fuck. My brain hurts. Okay, let's shut you down. Look, even the engine is like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing, bruv? Let's see. I guess I cannot really do this because you're supposed to only do this like when you're trying to do it on a large scale. But it doesn't really work if you try to do it based on one at a time. Do it when you, yeah, it doesn't really work. It doesn't work for the crops. CPU miner installed in update 4, true. So this was a bad idea. Nice try. Bad idea. But I still need to somehow... Okay, let me see. Does it work better without updating the terrain? Because I think that might be the bottleneck. Okay. It would be the... It would be. Thank you for the follow, Lance Skip. Time to see. It is kinda better. Thank you for the follow, Land Skip. Don't know if you heard me, but yeah. Cheers, buddy. Yips. I don't have a solution, guys. For this. Is this even working? Because I feel like it's not doing it. I'm watching. Oh, there it is. Never mind. What's happening now is AFK? Well, I was trying to test the performance of set cell, and it's very bad. So all I'm doing is using the farmland, the wet farmland as an example on 2000 crops. Because remember we were thinking about switching all this. Well, the problem is set cell is not really extremely heavy on CPU. It's even more heavy than me having 2000 crops on screen. So how do we get around this issue now? And by the way, this is with the update disabled. If I enable the update, can't you change the tile ID without set cell? I don't think so. Look at this. How you like them FPS? And it's all coming from adding and removing. Wait a second. Wait, I just thought of something. No. No, yeah, you have to remove it. Never mind. Is there something else you can use? No. This is the one I was thinking. This is the one I was thinking about. I don't know. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. What if I don't use um what if I just use this? Would that work? Let's find out. No, it's still have same issue. Look at all those bugs. It's okay. It's not bugs. It's checking performance with 2000 crops. There has to be a way to do it. I just don't know how. So even without updating, we still have the performance issue, right? Yes. Really, for a game like this, you want to make your own solution. Probably. You'll have to come up with your own solutions. If you're going to have this many crops. This guy, he's using like a shader and other things, and the tile map. It's very custom made. Let's watch something. Hey, look, currently your best friend is on. You should go on a call. a shader on the tile map texture? I think so. I think that's how he does it. I can link you the video so you can see yourself. It's very cool.
I want to share my game development progress on this channel,
Because you can do
but
some
I'm
crazy
also excited
stuff.
to talk about how these shaders work. My goal with the game is to avoid most forms of serialized processing, so I'm leveraging the GPU and its parallel processing capability.
You basically make the GPU do all the work.
Because Meadow 5 just requires rudimentary tile management and tile rendering, I'm very incentivized to come up with my own solution catered to my specific needs. Additionally, one of the intended ways to play Meadow 5 involves the player being able to see and manipulate every interactable tile on their map at once.
But yeah, you get the GPU to do everything, which makes sense. Then there's also the dual grid system, which I think also helps. I'm just wondering how exactly this works. May have to look into this as well. There's a more advanced one. This one. And the idea is you separate the you'll have to separate the collisions. So you have two things. You have one for collision and one for displaying. So you do your logic on a separate tile map. And you can do some crazy stuff. But this is all in editor. So that's where the problem is. Is this just for the editor? Does this work at runtime? Can you do changes at runtime? How performant that is? Things like those are the questions that we'll have to look into, you know? What happens when I need to change 2000 tiles at the same time? How's the performance then? Hey, Deezer. Where We need to find something to watch. Any recommendations? What can we watch? Still on performance issues? Yeah. Always on performance issues. Told you to watch once. Dots ECS is kind of impressive. Well, we have different issues, but there's another issue we're having. So, which one do you want me to watch?
Alright, hello friends, let's see how far we can push Unity. So this is my test scene. It's just a whole bunch of cubes dancing to Perlin noise, and if we get closer we'll see that they're all rotating based on their offset height. And in this scene specifically, we are doing individual mono behaviors. So that means that every single one of these cubes has its own script and it is managing its own position and rotation. I will show you how that's all set up. So in our level 1 script, we are, and I know this looks a little bit weird, but it is just a function which makes it so I don't have to keep typing this nested loop in every single level. So for each grid position, we are instantiating a cube, we are adding the level 1 cube script, and we're initializing it. In the level 1 cube script, which is on every single cube, obviously, we are setting its new position and rotation every single frame. So in this, I'm using a little helper function here, which is doing an inverse lerp, a quaternion slurp, depending on its height. And it's also doing calculating its Y position, and depending on if we're using the burst compiler or not, I'm using mathf versus Unity Mathematics. Bit of a spoiler for the burst compiler there. So back into the build, you can see that, you know, 10,000 cubes, we're getting about 75 FPS. If we ramp that up a bit to 60,000 cubes, it's starting to really chug. You would never do this in a game. And up to 90,000 cubes, you know, you're looking at 8 FPS. So obviously not a good way to run your game. So how can we improve this? Well, an easy way is to use a manager script. So instead of having a script on every single one of these cubes, just have one script, the manager script, which will loop through all of these cubes in an array and update their position for them. So let's have a look at the code. We are spawning them all just like we did in level 1, but this time I'm adding them to an array. And then in the update function, I'm looping through the array and setting their position for them. So there is now not a script on any of these. It's just one manager script. And if we compare the two, 75 FPS, 90 FPS, which is, you know, that's already enough reason to do it. But a good test here is if we ramp it all the way up, right, to 90, and if we look away from these cubes, right, take away the rendering, on individual scripts, so 90,000 update loops, we're getting about 20 FPS. We go across to 2 with the managed, we're getting, you know, 31, 32. So yeah, there is a difference. Basically, it's more of a data-oriented approach, keeping all your data in the same place and like looping them in one manager, as opposed to having them all handle it themselves, more of an object-oriented approach. And obviously you get the benefit of reducing all of those update calls to just one. Okay, so this next one is just avoiding an extern call. This is more of a personal experiment for me. I just wanted to see if there was any difference between grabbing the transform position each frame, as opposed to caching the position and not actually doing that extern call. So in this one, you can see that I'm spawning them, but I'm also saving their position in this last positions array. And then in the update function, I'm simply grabbing the array instead of transform position. And then also I've got a write to the array. So we're exchanging an extern call for a read and a write
the first
operation of an array. So let's actually see any difference. If we do 10,000 cubes on 2, we've got, you know, like 89 FPS maybe. If we go to 3, you know, a few FPS different, definitely not worth doing at this scale anyway. So let's actually take the rendering out on 2 with the extern call. Got about 69, 70 FPS, 70. If we go to 3, got about 75. But let's continue with our performance test. So how do we push this further, right? And that would be with GPU instancing. Now, as you can see, we have climbed massively in performance, going from 90 with 10,000 cubes to over triple. So if you don't need an actual game object, you know, with a transform component and possibly colliders and all that, and you just need the visual representation, you can just have the GPU directly render it and skip the overhead of a game object. So let me show you the code. So here's our level 4 script. In our loop, we are just setting some positions now. We're not even instantiating anything. And in our update function, we are looping through all of our positions, and we are updating a matrices array with the new position, rotation, and scale. So matrices comprise of 3 components. And then once per frame, we are now calling render mesh instance, and we are sending in our material. This can also have a bunch of other properties. We're sending in our actual mesh that we want to render. This is our submesh index. So depending on how many materials that your mesh actually has, you'll need to play with this number. Mine only has 1, so I'm leaving it to 0. And then of course the updated matrices every single frame. And then the GPU will actually just render that directly. So that is absolutely a nice performance boost. So let's ramp this up a little bit. Still getting, you know, 70 at 50 FPS, go all the way to 90. Still getting 40 FPS, which is, you know, not too bad. This is a lot of cubes, all doing their own little computations here. So how can we push this even further? Currently, we're doing this synchronously, right? We're in one update loop, and we're one by one
actually
going
thinking
through
of
each
doing
cube
this
and updating their matrices, and that's slow. So why not take advantage of our multi-threaded systems? And as you can see, there is a huge performance boost here. So this is utilizing 2 components of Unity dots, right? It's utilizing jobs, which allows us to unlock the full multi-threaded capabilities of modern systems, as opposed to just single-threaded operations like we were doing before. And burst, which takes your IL or .NET bytecode and translates it down to native code, which is super, super fast to run. So let's see how this scales. Up to 60k cubes, still over 100 FPS.
Well, not this specifically, but like updating the nodes inside a manager.
Yes, up to 90,000 cubes, and we're still over 60 FPS here, which is absolutely crazy.
With batching.
So I'll just show you the code and how that looks using jobs and burst. So as usual, we're setting the initial positions, we're creating this job here, and then down in update,
that's not really the problem we have.
As we did here, actually directly setting it all synchronously, we are scheduling this job, we're sending in the native matrices, and then the job is saturating all the threads and doing all of these calculations in parallel. And because we're using burst compile here, we do need to use the unity.mathematics library as opposed to the mathf library. This will work in the editor for some reason, but once you compile it, it will break. So you have to use the unity.mathf library. And as you can see, massive performance boost. So how do we take this further? And that is by adding the final component of Unity dots, which is ECS. So the entity component system. This is now pure dots. And as you can see, the performance is getting quite up there, and this scales quite well. So now we have 90,000 cubes at over 150, 160 FPS, which is insane, right? Also, because we're using ACS and not GPU instancing, this now gives us the benefit of having more control over our objects. We could add collisions here. Obviously, adding any kind of physics or collisions is gonna tank your FPS a little bit, but all right, so if you were to ask me what my opinion is of Unity dots, I would say that I love it. I would say jump into using jobs and burst immediately, because the performance increase that you can get from it is insane. If there's any task that you think can be done in parallel, it's so easy to put it into a job. As far as ACS goes, the amount of breaking changes that it goes through, especially just in like the last 2 years, is insane. Basically every article is deprecated. You gotta hunt obscure sources to find out how to do things. I would say it will stabilize this year as 1.0 just got released, but holy shit, it has been just like a wild ride just trying to learn enough to put some decent tests together. Anyway, so where do we go from here? How can we improve it even further? And would you believe me if I said what I've already shown you is not even close to the performance that we can push? This next one is truly mind-blowing. So let's jump into it. Okay, so GPU instancing indirect. Now, I know this is not the Perlian cubes that you've been looking at, but holy shit, I was getting bored of Perlian cubes, and I'm sure you were too. So I've changed it to this, and this also allows me to kind of like show you how it scales better than those Perlian cubes. So there is one main difference between indirect and direct GPU instancing. So we've been using direct previously, and with direct you have to send the mesh data to the GPU every single frame, which is a massive overhead. In indirect, you send it once right at the start, and then the GPU can cache that mesh data and then reuse it every frame. So I'll show you how to do that. So basically we're just filling up this uint array with some mesh data, and then we're setting it to an args buffer, and then when we're rendering it, I'm just sending it in, right? And then the GPU will actually cache this and reuse it every single frame. So that's obviously removing a lot of overhead, but
do you guys understand any of this? It's all sorcery to me.
Most significant change between the previous demos and this one is that I have offloaded all the computation to the GPU. Previously, we were here on the CPU calculating all the matrices and then sending that data up to the GPU, but on this one, I'm doing it all in the shader. So at the start, I'm just creating their initial positions, right? I've got these two position buffers, position 1, position 2. Basically, I'm selecting for each cube, I'm selecting a point close to the center of the sphere, and then another point which is further out. And then I'm sending all that to the shader, which I'm grabbing here. And then I'm doing all the calculations directly on the shader. I'm just lerping between the close and far position, as well as changing the color depending on how close they are to the center to give it kind of like this burning sun visual. And with just these two changes, let's actually see how much we can render on the screen without my computer completely dying. So the count, 50,000. 90,000, and it looks pretty crazy when you get all close. Looks really trippy. It's like a 90s wallpaper or something. But then we've also got this multiplier here because this was just not enough. So this goes up to 30, right? I'm gonna pump this all the way up to 30. 2.7 million beveled cubes, all rushing in and out, calculating their position and their colors, right? And we're still sitting at 20 FPS. If I wasn't recording, this would be about 30, 35 FPS. You'll have to take my word. But it's absolutely ridiculous. There's no culling going on whatsoever. Every single one of these, even on the back, are being rendered. And it's still at 20 FPS. It's just absolutely insane. It's such crazy performance. Now you may be thinking, all right, but this is cool for like visual things, but what if I want to interact with these cubes? What am I going to do here? Well, that's what the next test is about. So if I go to 8, you'll see I've got all these spinning around, and I've got this little pusher here, and I can control it with my keyboard. So the way this works is I'm still using GPU instancing indirect, but this shader here is actually a lot simpler. So I'm sending in some mesh data with their base positions. And all I'm doing in this shader is setting their position according to this data here and also their color. But I also have this compute shader here. So this compute shader is receiving that same data per cube, but it also has this pusher position, which is this little sphere here. And this pusher position is being updated every single frame. So every single frame I'm sending to the compute shader the position of that object. And now, depending on how far away the cubes are to that pusher, I determine how far we need to push it away. And then I actually override the data in this mesh data, right? I'll set a new matrix with the position and also determine how much we've pushed it. So from 0 to 1, the amount that we've pushed. And then back on this shader doesn't actually even realize that this mesh data is changing. It's just performing its same simple routine, which is setting its vertex and color, its position and color. And that is how I am able to actually manipulate these objects via a shader. It is worth noting that both this and the previous one will only work on systems that support compute shaders. All right, so pretty much every new mobile phone will work. Old mobile phones may not work. Every computer should work. Yeah, just thought I would note that. Now, this very last one is just to settle a little debate that takes place on every single frickin' Unity Discord and YouTube video. So every time in a video that I cache the main camera, you'll have someone in the comments saying, Unity caches that for you, you don't need to do it. I assume they sound exactly like that, but I'm here to tell you that there is indeed a difference. Let me show you the code. So we've got 3 modes here: extern, cache, property. If it's extern, we are making 1,000,000 calls to camera.main. If it's cache, we'll cache it once and then call that cache. And just to ensure that people don't come back and say, oh, it's because it's a property and there's a bit of overhead with a property compared to a field, I'm also grabbing it from a property here. So let's see how it goes. So it's already on extern, right? 1,000,000 calls per frame and we're getting about 43 FPS. If we go to cache, however, 1.2K FPS. So obviously a substantial difference. Property, you're looking at 600. And by the way, this is just caching camera main. You get the same kind of results for any extern call. Even time.time or transform, you will get the same results across the board. Basically avoiding extern calls wherever you can does actually make a difference. For everyone that says that there is absolutely no difference, you are wrong. Feel free to test it yourself. Do it at like a large scale like this, 1,000,000 calls. There is a difference. Whether this difference matters.
I feel so dumb. Dummy, dummy, dummy. Unfortunately, this is how it works for the moment. Let me make sure I'm back to the way I was. 2,000 crops. This is a problem though. Wait. Mr. Yeah? Aren't you using Git? Do you want the real answer or do you want the real answer? I'm here. Make sure everything goes back. There you go. Your PC burn, your game die. Whoa, that's crazy. Why would you say something like that? Let me go to the toilet. And then I think we're gonna play some Mega Bonk. Real question, you learn coding by yourself? Yeah. If you can call it coding. All right. Let's play some Mega Bunk. Enough of this Mr. Fanboy nonsense. Mega Bunk. Do you guys know about this game? Why is the sound not playing? There we go. Let me know if it's too loud. Made by Danny. Okay. What do we do? We got this. Escape. Find and activate all the boom boxes on the forest. Purchase 40 items. Complete. Ooh, I want the totem. So I need to complete quests. Quests. Shit. What's an easy quest? I don't know. Okay. Let's try Clank. And Clank. Teleport to the second stage on Forest Tier 2. With Clank. So I need to do this. Not gonna do any of this. Confirm. A bit loud. Is the music a bit loud? Okay. How about... Oh, it's still fucking loud. How's this? How's this? Oh my god, all of them are good. Damage, projectiles. Is this still loud? What I can do is turn this down. Should be better now. Hey, Ginger. Ginger, where were you all day, eh? Where were you? You slept until 2 AM? Damn. That's crazy. Difficulty increases enemy quantity, health, speed, strength. Only gamers pick this one. Or why is he calling me out? I am a gamer. Shield. I'm gonna go with movement speed. I feel like he's like a movement speed. Kinda. And then max HP. And then refresh. Let's keep going with the revolver. Is there another weapon that can bounce? Is there another weapon I can get that can bounce projectiles? Wait, I did? Oh shit, I did. Thank you. Jump. Heck yeah. Oh. You almost got me. Can axes bounce? Because I kind of want to try axes. But I don't think they bounce. Even though I feel they should. They don't. Is it bones that bounce? Maybe bones bounce? Bones bounces? Cool. Banish. I'm gonna banish you. My damage kinda sucks. You know what? I'm gonna go with the speed. Speed again. speed again. There we go. Now we are very speedy. Do bows bounce? Are they bouncy? Do you guys know if they bounce? Do arrows bounce? Do arrows bounce? Yeah, I feel your pain. I know exactly what you're talking about. But you should not be getting more than 3 minutes an hour. Let me know when you can hear me. I was saying you should not be getting more than 3 minutes an hour. Well, you getting more? You shouldn't. Yeah, it's very annoying, I know. I know. Bones. And now what I want is the projectile totem. I cannot get up there. Here we go. Bones, bones, bones. No! I have to pick one. Fuck. I guess I'm gonna go with attack speed. Damn it. I wanted the extra projectiles. That's what I really wanted. if I'm being honest. Projectiles. Wait, do I have enough time to... Wait, where's the boss? Wait. Fuck. Wait, where's the boss? Don't have time for this. Shit. There. Oh, are you kidding me? We good? We Gucci. Oh, fuck. Have you ever tried to tank this? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, am I dumb? Am I dumb? Am I actually doing this? Why can't I do... Why can't I do the backpack? Why can't I do the backpack? Cheese? No. Speed. But why can't I do the backpack? Come on. Holy fuck. Oh, that's why. You're right. You're right. Clanky, clanky, clank. Look at this. Double bubble. I should probably go look for the boss, right? Upon taking damage, increase max HP. More HP is always good. How much do I need? Increased reward. Really? I didn't even pay attention to that. Projectile count. Oh, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck? What was that? What the heck was that? Okay, where's the boss? Lifesteal. Damage. Upon hitting an enemy, clap their cheeks so hard it generates a lightning strike. Increase damage. Have you guys ever got your cheeks clapped? Oh, I got the good one. Nice. Okay, where's the boss? Okay. Bro, I'm so fast. Holy fuck. What happened? What the heck happened? Are any of these good? I might as well unlock everything. Dragonfire. Chance to summon Dragonfire. Okay, let's try the bone guy. What was this? Let's try it. Yeah, I died super fast. Nope. We're gonna hydrate when... Wait, I'm actually skating. Wait, I'm actually skating. We're going to hydrate when we beat this level. What do I want? Let's do a refresh. I really wanted to try this throwing spinning axes. I don't know why, I just want to try it. But they seem to be sucking. They don't seem very good. Bro, what's going on with this map? It's like there's nothing on it. There's literally nothing on it. It's only like shady people. Is that all there is? Oh, here we go. I also kind of want to try this bow. Let's see what this is about. Shooting bows. Oh, damage totem. Here we go. Damage totem, and I want projectile totem. That's right. We are skating, bro. Reflect incoming damage back and gain a short invulnerability. Heck yeah. Whoa! No! No! Are you shitting me? No, this motherfucker. Why nobody warned me about this? Yeah, why nobody... Ah, fuck. Banish. God damn it. No, oh, you shitting me. Are you shitting me? Can I please get some HP? Where's the boss? Where's the boss? Damage. Skip. Oh my god, come on, please. I want the good totem. Why am I taking damage? Why am I taking damage? What's happening? Oh, there's the boss. There's the boss. Holy fuck. It's not over, guys. It's not over. Oh, it's over, guys. It's over. Guys, it's over. Guys, it was good knowing you. Wait. Wait. It's over, guys. It's over. But at least we died in style. You know? I don't know how I feel about this one. I kinda like Clank. Clank is cool. We need to complete one more quest. Let's do tier 3. It's really good because you start with the revolver, which is quite insane. And let's go with revolver. And I think I know what I'm going with. I will be going with I think I'm gonna go with bones. Bones and bananas. Either bananas or fireballs. Do fireballs bounce? I think they do, right? I think fireballs can bounce. I think no. Okay. Okay, no bananas. No fireballs. Bananas instead. Increases luck. Heck yeah. Here we go. We want this. And we just need the damage one. Attack speed or damage. Either one. Damage it is. They can, but Okay. Let's try it. I was kinda hoping to go for... because I think bananas can bounce. That's kind of what I was thinking about. Bouncing bananas. More damage on elites. Projectile count. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, I know. Crit chance. Do we do more crit chance? Or speed? Let's go with speed. Increases damage when you open the chest. The problem is we don't have speed. And jumping. We are missing speed and jumping. Shit. Where are you? Speed. HP regen. Projectiles. We are eating good, boys. We are eating good. Evasion. Projectile count. HP regen. Chest. Look for the boss. I shouldn't I? Damage. Damage. Okay, where's the boss? Damage. Size. How is size going to help us? Fuck it. No. Okay. I really need to find the boss. Where could it be? I mean, I've been everywhere. There it is. Let's go in more damage. Mm-hmm. More damage. Holy shit, I'm almost dead. What the fuck's going on? Because I don't know what happens. What happens if you don't summon and you don't kill the boss in time? I'm not sure what happens. Wait, where's the... It says there's an item here. There's nothing there. Oh, it will extend like this. Okay. Oh, okay. So you're not actually dead, you're just... You're almost dead. But you could still make it. Oh, the black ones. Here we go. Man, without speed it kinda sucks. You can eat so much spaghetti with this bad boy. Also, crit have a chance to become mega crits. Wait. Crits have a chance to become... What's a mega crit? What is a mega crit? What is a mega crit? Crit has a chance to become a mega crit. I wish I knew what that means. Since I'm a crit, I feel like I should be going with this. I feel like I should be going with this. Holy, did you see that damage? Wait, this is massive. I'm doing mega crits. Earn money by moving around. Yep. If that's what he wants me to do, I'll be moving around. Projectile count. Increases damage when I open chests. Critical chance. Increases luck when opening chests. Okay, let's just find the damage. Where could it be? More damage. Let me get some speed, bro, because I feel like just a tiny bit of speed, please. I'm not asking for much. Okay, where's the boss? We almost died. Where is the boss? Deal more damage while airborne. I don't really... Nah. Because I'm not really an airborne guy. Come on, just die. Charging shrines. Okay, where the heck is this? Where am I going? Fuck, where is it? Damage. 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 Crit chance, crit damage. What? How am I dying? You know, I'm gonna play Mega Bonk. Mega Chad. Mega Chad, Mega Chad. They call me Mega Chad. Here we go. This is exactly what I wanted. Exactly what I wanted. And then what do I need? I need the Thorn's Tome, and then I need the shields. Oh my god, it's like the perfect combination. So what do I need? I need the shield totem, and I need the Thorns totem. That's how I'm gonna play this. That's my play. My play is tank everything. So we're gonna tank everything. Knock back. Bro. My damage be sucking. I'm just getting bounced around. Are you serious? Refresh. Guys, please. Please, no, please. Come back. Projectile, I guess. Earn money by moving. Now, give me the luck. Banish you. Oh my god, my damage actually kinda sucks. And I haven't found the stuff I need. Jump higher and further. No. Let's go with this. Better rewards from shrines. Give me movement speed. Damage. Oh boy. No. No, none of them are good. Ooh. No! No! Cast blood magic. Wait, what's that? What's that? What is that? Epic. I need epic. Guys, remember what this is, okay? Right there. It's west. Holy fuck. Shit. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? I guess I'm gonna go with projectile count. This build is ruined. Life. This. What? What? How did I get this? When did I get the luck totem? Wait. Okay. Now the question is... Oh my god, why am I so slow? Damage deletes, sure. There's a shady guy. So I'm gonna do what Ginger said. Not open it yet, just yet. Reflects incoming damage. Let's go with that. Are these ones epic? It must be. Movement speed. Are you shitting me? The faster you move, the more... Yeah, I don't do any of that. Extra jumps. I could use some jumps. Can do some... Does size matter with my build? We'll try it. Should I risk it? Should I go for the upgrades? Should I try to go west? Damage to elites. I don't know. Fuck it. I'm going. Where was it? Wait. There's one here as well. What do we want? Increases damage. Speed is well, damage or speed. Let's go with fuck it, damage. Damage. Am I doing good? Ginger. I think I should try and kill the boss, because I don't think I have enough time. To do anything else. Oh my god, look at my damage. It sucks. It truly does. It's almost non-existent. You know? What do I do? There's a bomb. That's gonna help a bit. Yippee! Okay. I wonder how long I can last. Let's see. Yeah, that's the question. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm kind of like, okay, am I gonna be able to tank those ones? Here they come. No, no, I'm not able to tank those ones. I fucked up. Holy fuck. The answer was no. Standing still heals you. Oh my god, the perfect build. We just need damage. Literally, we just need damage. If I can get damage... Perfection. Upon taking damage that will kill you, freezes time, breaks after one use. Yes. Yes. Do I need... Yeah. Okay. Well, oh, I don't have any armor. That was a waste. I thought he's gonna give me armor. It doesn't give me armor. Fuck, that was a waste. You need to have armor first. And then he's gonna give you armor. Yeah, that's yeah, we kinda lucked out. Come here. Where you going? How are you faster than me? Ah, cause I'm not. Oh fuck. Yeah, we need damage. Can you stop? It says gain armor. Oh wait, it is armor. Oh, I was thinking of shield. Right. There is... What? What? Excuse me? What just happened? Bro, I'm doing no damage. Shit. I died. I died. I don't think I'm gonna win this. I actually think I'm cooked. I do. Fuck! Give me that power up, come on. Shield, shield. Are you shitting me? Give me the power up. Oh my fuck's sake. Come on. There we go. Shield and power up. Time to kill this bitch. Bro, my damage is fucking disgusting. As in, it doesn't exist. Even with this boost, my damage is just not there. I don't know what to do. I don't know what the play is. Of course there's a swarm coming. Can you please let me pick up? Oh! Let me pick it up. Yeah, I have to go boss. I hope I get something. Oh! Giga Chad, you suck ass. You suck ass, bro. At least we have 3 now. 3 totems. I will try you. Robinette. Is she good? Her name is Robinette. She must be good. Oh, what the heck? Look at that. I'm like Spider-Man. 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 Wait, does she do something? Or just rolls? Oh, wait. Maybe she doesn't have fall damage? It's kind of what I'm thinking about. It's possible she doesn't have fall damage. Which could be huge, because if we extend our jump, we get bones, we get bananas. Let me try. Let me see. Let me see what happens when I jump. I do get damage. Never mind. I do get damage. Never mind. Now, what's the point of that? What's the point of it? I don't get it. How do I get up there? I have to go all around. Isn't that crazy? Huh. Gain 1 gold gain per level. Also increase the damage slightly by total amount gold in inventory. Huh. Great. So she does more damage. What is this? Boss curse. Damage to elites. Crit chance. Bones. Bruh. Increases luck. What do I get? Mirror. Mirror, mirror. Refresh. Crit chance. Oh, wait. Those are crit chance. Okay. Kinda sucks that I take damage when I fall. Kinda defeats the purpose of this character, if you ask me. Banish. Wait. Gold gain. Wait, I'm gonna... Wait. No, no, no. How do I... No, no, no. Stop. How do I... No. Can I not select what I want? Oh, here we go. So she gets damage based on... She gets damage based on... What do I want? I want attack speed, right? Not projectile speed. I just want... Projectile speed. Attack speed. I think I want attack speed. Or do I want both? Shit, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Okay. Do I go with revolver? Sure. Crit chance, sure. Oh my god, I died. She kinda sucks. I'm gonna go with the fox. I feel like nothing is beating fox. Which is kinda crazy. Fox is by far the best. By far. Unless you guys know of another one. What do I want? I want... No, let's just go with fireball for now. And then I'm gonna take the lighting. Fireball, lightning, and... What else? Fireball, lightning, and... Is there like another magic spell I can take? Because I don't want guns. Feels weird having guns. No! I didn't want to open it. I don't want aura. I'm still just using a fireball. Wait, I haven't done this one. Do I want bones? They bounce off enemies. Okay. No, I didn't want to open it. I keep opening them. Power-ups and chests. Deal damage to enemies when they attack. I don't mind that one. Guys, please. Is this the guy? 50% more damage to elites. I feel like yes. I feel like that's the answer. The answer is yes. More experience. I found the boss. Projectile speed. Duration for what? Speed. Projectile count. Reflect damage. Okay, come here, bro. Projectile count. Speed. The need for speed. Speed. Upon hitting an enemy, clap their cheeks. That one. Oh, this can lighting finally. Banish. Lightning. Skip. He's trying to give me the wrong ones so hard. I'm looking for damage and attack speed. Those are the ones I'm looking for. I don't know why you're done here. Increased damage. Sure. I feel like this one is better. Projectile. Damage. Wait, there's a chest. How do I get up there? I'm kind of stuck down here. Bruh. There's nowhere to go because I kinda got everything. Do I summon? Do I wait? What do I do? Ooh, look at this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How did I miss one? Attack speed, here we go. Power up chance. Gold gained. Holy fuck. We need to go. What other survival games did you play? All of them. I'm a survivor expert. Dune Awakening, Ark, Conan Exile. You know, Dune. I think I'm dead. Can I at least get rid one of them? Get rid of one of them, please. There's kind of one too many. Oh man, I'm so fucked. So many bosses. Shit. Damage! Damage! No! Oh! Almost died. Come on. Why do they have so much HP? Ah, shit. Ah, shit, I'm fucked. Wait, maybe I can do it. Clutch. Clutch. Can I do it, clutch? Clutch. One more. Oh! Damage. 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 It's stages. You have 3 stages. We are now in tier 3. You can eat so much spaghetti. This means if I deal critical damage, it's gonna be big critical damage. Attack speed. More damage, I guess. Because that's kind of what we're lacking. We're lacking damage. Are you shitting me? What do I want? Well, the answer is damage. Can I get damage though? Yes. Glasses. Not glasses, syringe. Oh, come on, bro. Risk of rain to vampire survive potato. I don't think I played risk. Have I? I don't know. I played the other one. The other ones. We played potato on stream, bro. Vampire 2, you forgot? How did you forget? You can't be that forgetful, can you? We play potato. Was fun. I feel like you always want to go damage over damage to elites, right? If you have the two options, pick damage over damage to elites, because damage applies to everything. What? How am I a fake gamer? Come on. That makes no sense. Bro, I play Elix. I beat Elix. That's, you know, that's like peak. Can you claim the same? I don't get it. You would think I would do more damage, right? Lighting staff doesn't deal that much damage. Huh. What? Why it's Robin Hood the strongest? What? What? Okay, let's think about this. If we're going to build Robin Hood, we are going for revolver. We're going for bow, and we need the sniper. Precision tomes. Precision tomb. Do I have precision? There it is. Crit chance. So if I want the sniper, %50 chance of to find upon breaking the tumbleweed on desert stage 2. So I'm gonna aim for this, for the sniper and shotgun. Sniper and shotgun. What? Upon taking damage below 50%, slow down time and deal 2x damage. So wait, what do I have to do again? Precision, tumbleweed. There was something about the clank. This one, clanky. So let's use clanky. And then we have to do tier 2. So we have to beat tier 1 first. How can Robinette be the strong one? I don't get it. Well, I haven't really played this map. So how can I beat a map that I haven't played? Think about it. I wouldn't mind the shield totem. Crit chance. Bow. Damage to elites. Crits have a... There you go. 25% chance to heal you. Okay, so what's the play here? I need... I need this precision and then probably projectiles. Pickup radius. And then I need projectiles 1, right? Here we go. So we have shield, crit, and then projectiles. Now, what is going to be our third attack? I guess bones. Sure. Do I upgrade? Crit chance, sure. What? No, it's increasing crit chance. What are you talking about? I'm not getting rid, I'm getting more. What are you talking about? Are you dumb? What's going on? Jesus Christ, you scared the shit out of me. No, it's not a sacrifice. You get... No, it's not sacrifice. It's offering. Bro, look at my damage. Yeah. It just wouldn't let me do it before, I don't know why. Oh, you're sacrificing things. I'm sacrificing other items to get to juice up. I see, I understand. I didn't know that's how that works. Now I know. Now we know. I'm basically critting all the time now. Yeah, so I wanna get over 100% crit. That's the plan. Because we need to see what is this over crit thing going on. Okay, we are over critting now. What does it mean? I'm not sure. He's not saying much. Because now I'm critting 100% of the time, so... But he also says something about over critting, which... Come back. Which I'm not too sure what he means. But what's over critting? How can you over crit? I'm gonna go with damage. It's time to open the portal. Okay. Okay. Oh, I pressed E by mistake. Ooh. What? What? Oh. What's happening? What's happening? What the fuck is going on? Maybe him skill issue? What? Sir. You know what the problem is? You need to be able to jump. Okay. Fuck. I wish you told me, Beamstar. Like, this is unbelievable. Making me waste my time. Okay. We need to be able to jump. Jump. And do a shit ton of damage. Crit damage. So, okay. Speed. Movement speed. And precision, which is crit damage. Okay. Okay, I'm making a plan here. We got a plan going. Bro, what's going on? Oh! Ah, but there's also projectile count. Fuck, I fucked up. Ah! Okay, this was a a try, right? Try. It wasn't the real run, okay? This is the real run. Now we're gonna run. Projectile count. Attack speed. Do I want attack speed? No. We need to be tanky. We need to be tanky. Come on. So, okay, what do I want? Precision, which is critical damage, shield, and then projectiles. Okay. That's what we need. Sure. So what exactly is this? 'Cause I never found out what this is. Boss course. What's a boss course? Projectile count. Here we go. No way, Mr. Rambo is a roguelike now. Yes, it is. How's it going, Panzer? Crit chance. Projectile. Projectile count. Oh my god, can I please get double jump? Can we get some double jump raise? I don't even have my second weapon yet. What's going on? Here we go. Extra jumps. That's what we need. Just for the boss. Attacks have 25% chance to explode, dealing 65% damage to surrounding enemies. 8% chance upon hitting an enemy to create a giant blast, damaging on taking. Okay, I think spicy meatball is the way to go. I need to recall which way I have to go. Spicy meatball. Oh! What the shit? What the shit is this? Spicy meat. Have him skill issue? There's no skill issue. Do I care about this? Sure. Damage. Refresh. Increase damage when opening chest. Nice. Don't worry, guys. We're going to win. This time for sure. This time for sure. The problem is I don't have... Come back. Come back. Katana! What does the katana do? Projectile. Then I need the crit chance and I want the shield. Is this the game you made? Nice. Congratulations, bro. Movement speed. Critical chance. Yeah, I know. What are you talking about? I was talking about this game forever. What are you talking about? Like, I remember showing you this. So technically, this is my game, technically. Technically, this is my game. You did too much good marketing, yeah. No. What do I need? I'm gonna banish. There's a problem. Because I think I'm gonna die again. Also, what does this do? Katana, sharp blade that targets the closest enemy. Great. Wonderful. I didn't really want the katana. The katana is ruining my build. The katana is ruining my build. And I still haven't found the boss. Where's the boss? Oi, oi, oi. Please. Please. Actually, no, I don't want to lose either. Oh. Oh my god. Extra jumps. No, skip, skip. Bro, where the heck is it? I'm unable to find... I'm unable to find the boss. And now I'm kind of stressing out. Where could the boss be? There it is. It's right in front of me. What's attacking me? Okay. No! No! Do I go with size? I have to go with size. What is trying to attack me like that? Like, what's using those? Ah, shit. I have to go to the boss. Oh, are you shitting me? What? Come here, bitch. You mean the shield? Oh, you're so dead. Screw you and your lasers, bruh. Yippee. Complete Desert 1, hecky. I don't know if I should stay. Oh wait, I cannot stay. I mean, I have to stay. Ah. There's nowhere to go. It's time to see how long can I survive. That's the only thing I can do. Oh, here they come. Oh, a minute and 30 seconds. Not bad. Not bad. We also unlocked Ninja, which sounds awesome. $26. What the shit? Oh, and I don't have enough to get ninja, funny enough. But it's time to do tier 2. I'm going for bows. And I'm still deciding if I want something else. Bows and I'm not feeling the bones. The bones kind of suck. I think I'm gonna go for something else. Maybe fire staff. Banish this one. Come here. Crit chance while airborne, yes. More damage while being airborne. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Why are you so fast? Jesus. Skip. How am I almost dying? Crit damage. Movement speed. Oh, come on, bro. Ah, shit. No. What? It was a bad run. Come on, guys. It was a bad one. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. I feel like if you don't get a good start, you're kind of screwed. You need a good start. That's for sure. Good start, good upgrades, good everything. There should be a button that says click to win. That's what we need. You click the button and you win. That sounds amazing. What's this? This is gold. Oh, gold is legendary. Crit damage. Or crit. Or extra jumps. What do I get? What should I get, guys? Let me know. I feel like extra jumps will help me in the long run. I feel like. So 2 extra jumps, very useful. Oh god. Can't kill them. Not strong enough. Oh lord. Attack speed. Bow, finally. Now we're gonna cook. Banish you. I need to get more banishes. They seem to be very useful. Projectile speed. Okay. I need to get out of there. The only problem is there's a chest. I want the chest. The chest was not worth me dying for. No! 1 HP! Why do I keep going back? I don't like either of these things, to be honest. Give me what I need. Upon taking damage, nice. Oh god, this is bad. This is bad. Come on. Shield. Yeah. Because I need a shield. And then fireballs. Crit chance. Projectiles. Okay, now we're cooking. Finally. Attack speed. There we go. Now we're cooking. There we go. Now we're cooking, bros. Now I just need to find the boss, wherever it may be. Speed. Where's the boss? Don't see the boss. I need this mirror. Come here. Got the mirror. The main problem now is I have no idea where this thing could be. Oh, there it is. Right in front of me. Okay. Well. Are you kidding me? How am I supposed to win? Guys. Guys. Guys, what the fuck is this? Guys, what the fuck is this? Six bosses. Wait. I'm the one. Am I the one that I'm doing this to myself? Wait, is it because I'm doing those what you call it? It might be. It's because I'm activating those boss thingies. I should not be activating those. Okay. That's the issue, because I keep activating those. Can I get more bosses? So I'm literally making it more challenging for myself. Without even knowing. Poison sucks. What? How much HP you got, bro? Okay, well, they're not dying. They not be dying. Extra jump. Wait, there's a bomb. Risk it. Precision. I do need it. And then give me I don't want to risk it just yet. Refresh. Quantity. There we go. The turkey is uncatchable. Which turkey? What turkey? Turkeys in your stream? Oh. Is this mega? Yes. Yes, sir. I've been stuck on this level for like, I don't know, 2 hours. It's not a me issue. Because I'm a pro gamer. It's just very badly designed, you know? I feel like I need movement speed. Yes, definitely poorly designed, yep. Thank you for agree. See, I need more people to agree with me, you know? I got good taste, good stakes. Still bonking? Yes. We need to beat this game. And the only way to beat it is to beat it, you know? So you know what was happening, Pimsta? The reason I kept dying? I just figured it out. You see these statues? Every time you activate one, you're making the portal stronger. So last death I had like 6 bosses coming out. So it wasn't really me, you know? It was the game screwing me. As long as you stand still, the more damage you do. No, I cannot stand still. This. Airborne. I need thunder meats. That's what I need. And for that I need money. How much money do I need? How did I forget already how much money I need? The heck? Bro! I should get this. And I did get it. I have no time for you guys. Guys. You ruined this run. Oh, win. I have the time. I have the time portal. Win. And a bomb. Win. You guys are so dead. So dead. Haha, got you. I got you, little Anubis. Oh, come on. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Yes. Winner's gonna win. IKEA boys. I don't know if I want to risk fighting these guys. I have to be very careful. Nope. Nope. We're not gonna risk it. We made it, boys. Let me know if you spot the boss. There it is. Oh my god, the luck. The luck is on our side. Come here. And we got shotgun. Upon taking damage below 50%, max HP, slow down time and deal 2x damage. Well, of course I'm gonna take it. Bro. Bro. Fire spread shot stronger at close range. Can manually aim? What? I can manually aim. I don't want to manually aim, if I'm being honest. Wait, what's going on? Why am I doing no damage? These things are taking so long. They die. That can be a problemo. Come here, Goldman. No, 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 no. Come on. Oh, are you serious? Wait, we have a damage problem. Wait. Shit. We kinda have a damage problem. my god! Can someone tell this man to chill? Because I'm almost dying. No! Shotgun banished. Wait. I think we are ready for... I think we are ready for tier 3. Because now we have the full setup. Refresh. Give me the shotgun. Projectile count. Come here. Come here. Projectile count. Heck yeah. Then I want this projectile count. Attack speed. Get all sorts of things here. Oh God. What's happening? Why am I dying? Why am I dying? I also need to get precision to level 10. What is this? He did. What? How do I get up there? Through here? Nope. May need it later. I still haven't found. No! Banish you. Come on. You know what I need? Give me what I need. Because you know what I need. Please. There's the boss. There's the boss. I got time. The faster you board, the more damage attack speed you gain, max. Oh. Oh, that's dangerous. Because I do plan to move fast. Bro, are you ever going to give me the things I need? I'm a fast boy. There we go. I wouldn't mind some jump hate. Very useful, very useful. Extra jumps, finally. Now we're cooking. Where's this thing? Oh yeah. I need a scarf. There we go. Scarf. Do I get scarf? Yeah. Yeah. Now I'm dealing even more damage. Even more speed. Okay, we have to go to the boss. Come on, boys. That was fast. Yes. I'll stay a bit. A tiny bit, I will stay. Not a huge amount, just a tiny, tiny bit. We need to make sure we don't risk it though. Risk it for the biscuit. Gotta be careful. Because they are coming. I think that's enough. Tier 3, boys. Tier 3. Shrine of Suck. But we have nothing to suck. Do I use this? Do I use this? And if I do, what do I use it on? Damage? What you mean I cannot afford it? Projectile count. Oh my god, there's another one. Bro. Holy damage. No! What? How? What? How? Hello? Why is this so bad? Am I tripping? Is it because it's only level 2? So we almost unlocked Slutty Rocket and Sniper Rifle. We still need and then we can do these 3, which I think that's what you want to do. I wonder if I can do the same thing but with Robinette. Can somebody explain why the top 10, why are they all Robinette? How does that work? Why are they all? Are these even real people? Like, I don't get it. What's so cool about this? Are they stacking gold? That's the only thing I can think of, is that they are stacking gold. The more damage you do, right? The more gold you have, the more damage you do. But I need gold. Because I need to spend gold. Unless the strategy is to not spend gold. Which could be a strategy, I guess. I could not spend gold and see if I deal more damage. A strategy where you only rely on free stuff. Now let's see if it works. I don't know if it's gonna work though. Oh, come on. Oh my god, I'm about to die. No! Are you shitting me? Oh! The worst character. I don't get it. How are these guys doing so much damage? It must be a trick. They're messing with me. She sucks balls, bro. Never seen a worse character in my life. Okay, I'm being too harsh. Not that bad. Evade. No, I'm not seeing the extra damage. What? Oh man, I clicked by mistake. And now he's here. Fuck. I fucked up. I fucked up. How can I salvage this? Oh boy. I think I'm cooked. Yep. Screwed up big time. I don't understand how she's good. Don't get it. Come on, die. Come on. Come on. Ooh. Come on. Stop attacking. Attacking him. Attack him. Attack him. Come on. Here we go, finally. Okay, we got all the weapons. I just feel like we need... I feel like I need the... Change to proc on hit. Nice. This. Okay, so yeah, we definitely need the speed. Luck. Yeah, I need stuff. So I need this, and then I need the chance thing in, and then I need the speed. Yep. You know what? I need... Oh, fuck! Ah. She's so bad. Gain +1 gold gain per level. So 30% gold gain. That's nothing. Also increases damage slightly by the total amount in inventory. Oh man, she's bad. She's bad. She's worse than Clank. She's worse than Clank. You know? Let's see, this guy has any chance? Because he's really bad. Like, boy oh boy. Like, Robinette is bad, but this guy... worse. Somehow. Do I want to go with this? I don't want to knock back. What I want is protection and raw damage. So protection and raw damage. So more HP. Kitana. Protection and more damage. So damage. Protection and damage. So I need this shield totem. Then I need the HP totem. And then I need the raw damage totem, right? So come back. Let me see if I can find. Where would you be? Where would you be? Mr. Portal? HP. Oh, I should have taken the what you call it? The other thing. Shoot. Screwed up. What? What? Guys, please. Damage. Oh my god. Come on. Come on, boys. Am I really gonna die here? What's this? Get away from me. This. So I should. Oh no. No. I'm not ready for a swarm. I'm just not. Holy fudge. Guys. Are they gonna block me in? No. Time stop. Kill them all. Oh. Yes. What a save. What a glorious save that was. Saved by a power up. But I'm not finding. I'm having some issues finding the boss. To be honest. Where could the boss be? There it is. We good. Yeah. HP. All HP, baby. Sure, I'll take some critical chance. Don't mind me if I do. I thought I saw. Do I... What do I need? I should, and I will. Oh, this is rare? Okay. Well, never mind. Holy fuck, what's going on? Need more damage. Please. Reflect. There you go. Okay. I guess it's time to... Okay, are you shitting me? Is this guy for real? What a shit time for you to come. I don't have time. Maybe I can open this. I don't have time. Can I maybe drag you here? You. Nah. Yes. Well, GG's. GG's. Why are you pushing me, bro? Stop pushing me, bro. There we go. Damage. I wonder how long can I resist these guys. I wonder how long can I keep them here. 30 seconds. Problem is I'm already taking damage. What is my critical chance? 12. Nope. In we go. Tier 3. Upon taking damage below 50%, deal double damage. Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Armor. Armor, baby. Thorns. The question is, can I make you tanky enough? HP regen. You're not doing any damage. You're actually doing negative damage now. Oh lord. I don't think this is gonna work. I'm blocking a fuck ton of damage. What the shit? I'm not killing anything. Oh boy. What? I died? How the fuck did I die? Oh man. That's some bullshit. If I ever saw any. Oh great. And more storm. No! Get lost, get lost, get lost. What do I do? What do I do? Also, where the heck is the boss? Oh my god. Oh. Saved by the shield. Saved by the shield. Go to the portal to summon the final boss of this map. I'm trying. I don't know where he is. I've been looking. There he is. Never mind, found it. Oh my god. But I'm not ready, bro. I'm not ready. Look at my damage. There is no damage. My damage sucks. Okay, let's do this. We have to. There's no other solution here. I can't get any of this. Can't get any of this. Okay. 500,000 HP. And there's a swarm coming. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Why did I do this? Why did I do this? Can't see shit, I'm about to die. Can't see shit, I'm about to die. Run, boy, run. HP! Give me HP, give me. Holy fuck. I'm still in it, boys. Power. Power. Move. Move. Power. Move. Move. Damage. Can't see shit. Can't see shit. Attacks have a chance to explode. Sure. Explosive. Fuck. Damage. Oh my god. Is there still hope? My damage just sucks, that's the problem. The problem is that I'm doing no damage. So you know? Time stop. Holy combination. Come on. Damage, that's exactly right. Where's the other boss? Oh, there he is. Why do they have so much HP? Fuck. Maybe him skill issue? Son of a bitch. Armor totem. Armor totem. Help me understand. Right? I've tried Robinette so many times. She sucks. How are they on top 10? She really sucks. There's no way around it. I don't understand. I've tried to play it. She's not good. On God. Okay, let me try it. So, what is the play? Gold totem. No, you said XP plus luck. Where's the XP thingy? Luck. This increases your chance to get higher tier offers. So these two, I can have 3 totems. What's my third? Okay, also, what's my weapons? Because I only have, I'm guessing it's bow. Well, bow, obviously bow. Revolver and shotgun. Right? So luck totem, XP totem, and what else? Crit chance. Yeah, crit chance, right? These 3. So if I want to go with bow, revolver, and shotgun, because these are crit based. Yeah. Okay. We have a plan. Okay, let's see, bro. Let's see. Because I tried her. She just does not work. So wait a second. Am I saving all my gold? Is that I don't open any chests, right? I just save gold. That's kind of the strategy. Off the bat, I got the crit. Good, good. Good start. Attack speed. Okay. Luck. Do I go with the luck? Prioritize XP tome. Okay. For my shrines, what do I get? Luck. I'm guessing I want luck here as well. But XP totem. Do I don't want gold totem, I guess? No? Okay. No XP totem. Not yet, not yet. Am I winning? No. Crit damage. Do I open the chests or not? Just open. Okay, so okay. Just open. Okay. Ugh. Ah. Oh. Oh fuck. I am so fucked. Yep. Where does he keep coming? Oh my god. This is like a dead end. Rip. Bad run, okay. Let me... I definitely want more refreshes. Like that. Okay. What the heck? Projectile. Projectile. Well, that was something. Do I want the jump? Or do I want the damage? I feel like I want at least jump, yep. Then we want luck. Then I want my revolver. Increase luck when opening chest. We want this. XP totem. Increase damage. Okay, good start, good start. Ew! Why am I getting... I'm getting destroyed. Shotgun. Okay, I have my weapons. We are ready to XP totem, and what was the other one? Luck. Luck totem, okay. Luck totem, and then right. Right. Why do we need luck? Come on, just die. Refresh. Refresh. XP totem. Luck. Projectile? Okay. Sure. No! Oh wait, I can banish. I forgot. Fuck you. I wish there was no fall damage, because fall damage kinda sucks. Projectile. Oh wait, let me go get... Let me go get... If I remember what the heck it is. Let me go get the thingy. There he is. Luck. You said get this. There you go. Ooh. Okay. More projectiles, good. Are you addicted? No. Are you addicted? Okay, what do I want here? Increased luck? This? Do I use it on Clover? Damage? Damage. XP token. More damage. XP token. More damage. Luck. Oh my lord. What do I do about the HP though? I still have no idea what luck does. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, I'm so cooked. God, give me something. Please, anything. They're good, bro. You could... Maybe skill issue. Maybe. I don't think it's skill issue. I think it's a game issue. It cannot be a skill issue. That means I'm bad. I'm not bad. How is that even possible? I cannot jump there, can I? Extra jump, fuck it. Ah. The damage is not that great, to be honest. You gotta take less damage. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm gonna take some I'm gonna take some HP regen. Not a lot. I'm guessing size. Yeah, size. Jump height. Need to be able to jump. Projectile count. Damage to bosses. Okay, what's the point of me jumping if I take damage? You know? Oh man, these all suck. Quantity. Okay, I got my weapons. So I'm ready to rumble. Boss attacks are pretty big, yeah. Oh, I see, right. Gotcha. Great chance. Banish. I banish you. Okay. Ooh! Ooh! I banish you. Push me back to the Shadow Realm. You're not allowed to go back to the Shadow Realm. You're not allowed to go. What do I need? I need the other ones, which are not dropping. That's what I need. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, true. Oh, I'm getting trapped. Escape. Why am I not getting the tomes I need? What kind of bullshit is this? Oh no. Of course there's this XP. And I need the other one. I need to pick up radius, right? I feel like that one's better. Easier for me to pick up things. Or do I go for power multiplier? Maybe power up since you can get magnets. Okay. I still feel like I'm not doing enough damage. So I kinda need to focus a bit on the damage. Jump hate. I still don't have double jump. Luck. Yeah, I'm definitely not killing them. Oh my god. The build is getting ruined. Fuck. I'm not getting the luck one. No. Okay. What's my best? What's my best option here? I feel like movement speed, right? Or size. Ah, I so fucked now. Probably size, correct. Now, where's the boss? Is it there? No. Oh god, what do I do? Max HP was better option. Damn it. Making mistakes. Where's this Okay, now I'm panicking. Miss the chest. Can you please? Where? Where's the chest? Are you talking about this chest? The normal chests? Was it a special chest? Okay, no, we have bigger issues. Fuck. Fuck, I'm getting fucked. Bigger issue is where is there, I see it. Oh, come on. Are you serious? I don't have time. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, I pressed it by mistake. Okay. Oh. How is she good? The damage is abysmal. Change the character, bro. Okay. Right. What to play, what to play. Throws bones. Speed builds up over time, but is halved when you take damage. No, I suck at dodging. Do I have the items for a fox build? Is fox good? Fox is good, right? I only got these two. What would work good with the fox? I could try to get this. Try Clank. Clank with bow. And Aegis. Bow and Aegis. Plus, and what are my totems? Allow. Quantity totem will boost everything. Quantity totem. Quantity totem, okay. Clank. Okay. Hello, Steven. None. Revolver, I guess. Oh, I can already see the boss. Nice. Bow. Projectile. Thunder Meat, I feel like is better. There's literally 3 of them right there. Shield. XP tot. Oh, okay. Damn it. XP totem, okay. Refresh. Refresh. Nothing yet. Banish. Do I get this for a minute? Takes a minute. Wow. Create chance. Movement speed. Create chance. Damage. Just upgrade the things you already have. Well, I only have two weapons. I only have the weapons, but yeah. I will do that. We'll turn it into a healing. Also spawns 2 extra Chori Shrine for future stages. I feel like that's good. If I can make it. That means I fucked up already. That means this is ruined. Ruined. I'm getting pretty alright upgrades. I don't want this one, right? Do I not want the precision totem? I want this. I want this. No, you don't. Skip. So what would be my third? What's my third totem then? Because is the plus projectiles, XP, and what else? Am I going luck again? Yeah, quantity. Well, I'm confused. Yeah, there's the quantity one, there's the XP one, and the third one is... Oh no, oh no. Oh no, this is bad. Luck. Is it ruined? I feel like it's ruined. I feel like this is... Bro. Okay, now we know. Now we know. Now we know. Now we know. What do we know? Attack him, bro. Who are you attacking? Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, okay. I'm just gonna drag you around. Ooh, what you got from me? Nice. Damage. Luck. Here we go, here we go. Aegis. Okay, here we're cooking, we're cooking. I think we're cooking, boys. This is it. This is the run. Projectile speed. I'm guessing I'm going with luck. Luck, upgrade luck. XP gain. Ew. Ew. Oh, come on, bro. I hate these bugs. I hate bugs in general. Uh, uh, sure. Maybe we get lucky. XP totem. Chance upon hitting an enemy to create a giant blast, damaging and knocking away enemies. I think this is the run, guys. If not this, what else? This is not the run. What is the run? Oh, I'm dying. I'm dying. Shoot. Actually, my HP kinda sucks. Should I be worried about my HP? Just dodge, bro, chacho. Attack speeds. Have you ever heard of dodging? Oh, okay. Now is when I use it. Quantity. Done. Huh? XP. Bow. Holy moly. We are cooking now. Let me get more damage. I be lacking a tad bit. Luck. I still don't know what luck does. And what do I need it? Damage. Oh, I fucked up, didn't I? Okay. Well, wish you told me sooner. It's just for protection, okay. Cool. I don't know where I'm going. Prioritize XP and luck, okay. I feel like I need this. I feel like that's a good upgrade. Prioritize. Do I get shield or gold? I mean, what's 8% gonna do? Fuck all. At least the shield. I'm going with shield. Okay. Okay, where the heck is this? Is there? Prioritize XP. I'm gonna go with movement speed. I'm not saving. I'm not saving. Don't worry. I'm not saving. Trust me, I'm not. Okay. How do I get up there? I have to go around. Oh my god, I have to go all the way around. Prioritize XP and luck. Okay. Uh-oh. 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 Are you shitting me? Oh my. Oh, I'm so fucked. We are prioritizing XP and luck. Oh, are you kidding me? Damage against elites. Okay, one is dead. Am I about to get... Oh, I thought I was gonna die. Bro. Yo. Stay, I will stay. I will stay until the black ones, right? Because I don't want to stay past the black ones, because those destroy me. Fuck, do I have enough time? Get this one. Nope. 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 Go. 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 Ah. Ah. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Stay, he says. You're playing right now? Nice. Projectile Speedo. Size. Damn it. How do I keep messing up? I'm so bad. Okay, I'm doing no damage. Fuck. I'm doing no damage. Okay, what do we upgrade? I don't even have the what do we upgrade? Is the question. Oh, there's no point in me staying here because I don't have the money. Bro, please, bro. Bro. What's going on? I feel like I'm getting destroyed. This is bad. No shot. Why do I keep going for XP? I don't have... I need... What do I need? What are you? Damage. HP, life, jump higher, blood mark. What do I waste anything here, or do I keep everything? Maybe damage. So we're gonna sacrifice our HP, okay. Well, holy fuck. Stand still. Nope. Stand still. Nope. God damn it. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. What do I do? Oh, great. I think I'm cooked. I don't even have jump. If I had jump, maybe I had a chance to maybe do something. Oh shit. Fuck. Weapon slot 2. Hold up. Hold up. We also unlocked Slutty Rocket. We have Slutty Rocket. And we have Echo Shard. Oh. Oh. Tom slot matters more. It is 10% chance to spawn extra XP sword when you kill stuff. Okay. We're gonna go again. We're gonna refresh. Oh my god, I don't have enough for this. And let's do some banishes and one skip. God damn it. But I'm not doing enough damage. The problem is the damage. That's the problem. Damage. Like, how am I gonna fix the damage problem? Damn it. I keep losing my mouse. Can I make my mouse bigger? No, I can't because it's not. Never mind. It's not part of the game. Refresh. Luck. No. Luck. Give me all the luck, please. No. Huh. Why do I suck? It cannot be me, right? Like, I'm not a problem, right? Surely. Surely, surely, surely. Okay. Bow. I'm gonna go with bow, and I'm going to go with... I want to try the rocket. Forget about the shield. Shield was a bust. You are right about the XP totem. That makes total sense. Come on. Seriously? Projectile. Block. Bow. Man, just kill it. Can I get up there? Oh. Oh. Nope. Nope. Well, I knew it was a. I knew I shouldn't do it, and then I went back to try again. I knew I was gonna die. Not a skill issue. There's no way you can play as Bush. This guy killed me so many times. Stupid Bush. What is bro doing? Shut up. How dare you? How dare you? Gold! Gold! This is it. XP gain. This is the run, boys. This is it. Jump. Projectile. Refresh. Projectile. Am I gonna win? Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Why would you damage? I need the luck. I need the luck. Fresh. Great. Whoa! Chance to proc on hit. What is this? What's this? What is that? What is that? What does that do? XP gain. Increase damage. Chance to inflict ice damage when hitting enemies. Ice can now freeze enemies. I must have it. I must have it. Refresh. Quantity. Crit chance. How much do I need? Time to throw. Throw what? Is the run cooked? Luck. No, I don't want luck. I need more damage. Damage. I also want to get this one. Hey, Bullion. Echo shards. Wait, where did my... Oh, because I spent it. I was just about to... I was just about to. Critical chance. Now I need to gather almost 400. No worries, bro. Anytime. Here we go. Slutty rockets. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, I fucked up. You know why I fucked up? Because I need to be up there. Build is done. Build is done. Prioritize XP, damage, luck. That's what I'm gonna prioritize. And now I can finally open chests. Jesus Christ. Damage. Knockback can help me. Probably. Ooh. I feel like... Do I dare? Do I go for the hammer? Boss Buster? Is it a... Do I guess the Boss Buster? Maybe, bro. You are the expert. We are literally following you. The only problem is I would be sacrificing a lot. Unless the boss says, get that, I'm not gonna get it. Oh, gold! Gold! Shrine, let me get the gold first. You got crit? No. Attack speed? Okay. Yes, sir. I almost clicked the crit. I was that confident that I almost clicked. XP. Yeah, yup. XP. I was on XP. Yup. Luck. Quantity. Jump. Luck. Quantity. XP. Luck. XP. Projectile count. Luck. There's a shady guy here. Projectile count. Crit damage, bruh. I'm sorry. You think I know what I'm doing? Is that what you think? XP. I'm gonna go with the bow. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. I'm heading there. I'm no. I'm a menace. XP. Projectiles. XP. XP. Damage to elites. Luck. I don't know how much I want to risk it, to be honest. Okay, no, fuck this. Fuck this. Go. Nah. No risking. No. Okay. Boys. We are back here again. Where it all began. This is where we die a lot. Because we're not doing enough damage. Our damage is never good enough. I think it's a bit better now. XP. Save the magnet for later. Okay. Oh, that's what you meant. I was wondering what you meant by the magnet. Makes more sense. I need more damage. What do I want? I feel like Thunder Meats is quite good. Transfusion, okay. I need to start pumping damage. Luck. Okay, what do we do here? Because I feel like, do we go for do we go for the hammer? I don't have crit. I don't have crit. Do we go for boss damage? I feel like we should. I feel like we should go for more boss damage. Yes. My boss agrees with me. I need... Oh! Why am I so slow? Oh, oh, now these things. Where's all the gold? Yeah, I'm not doing enough damage. The boss has... By the way, the boss has over 500,000 HP. By the way. Just so you know. How do I still not have enough? Guys, I blame Ben. Weapon Frostwalker. I don't want to frostwalk. Nah, I don't care about frostwalking. I do kind of want hover the glasses or glasses crit. No. No. Crit is... What is crit? Attack speed. This one. Forbidden Juice. Yep. I want to see if I have enough. How do I still not have enough? Wait, when I refund, do I not get everything back? Wait, I don't get everything back? No, I do get everything back. I can't tell if I'm messing up or something. Probably I am messing up. But it's not about taking less damage. It's about how is Hachi doing more damage than me? What the fuck? It's not taking less damage problem, it's about doing more damage. I'm telling you guys. Last run, that's it. XP totem. Oh, I wasted it. Assuming you don't die. What do I want with this guy? What's my weapons? For maximum damage. Stupid ass bees. Is it what do I want? I definitely want the rocket launcher. So I definitely want the rocket launcher. What else do I want? For maximum damage. The lightning staff and rockets. That's what I want to go for. Yep. And then I need the other one. I'm still only using the staff, which is not good. Movement speed. XP gain. Oh! Oh no! Oh shit. Why am I not getting any HP back? Oh shit. Am I fucked? Kinda looks like I'm fucked. Oh great. Oh great. Oh god. What do I do? What do I do? I need damage. God, I'm wasting so much time. Here we go, damage. Oh no. 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 Doesn't count. Restart. One more, bro. You got this. One more, you got this. Right? Wait, I start on 3. 3? I'm confused. What? How do you guys feel about the characters moving like at 10 FPS? Do you care? Do you have any opinions? Look. Quantity. It's alright, it's fine. Would you play an RPG like this? If it wasn't a survivor game? There's a few RPGs like that already, so I kind of want it to be the first, but I guess I'm not gonna be the first. Okay. Here we go. Build is ready. I just need the XP totem. Get extra gold when taking damage. This one. Credit card. Credit card is what I need. I actually do need a credit card. Well, not need, but I do want one. Well, I do need. I lied again. I do need. But I'm not able to get one. I need to ask Hachi, how do I get one? Without work history. Even in UK it was super hard to get one. Because I was self-employed. So it was extremely hard to get one. I started with very shitty ones. Yeah, well, what happened was, I can tell you this story. I don't know how I told this story before. So, you know Metro Bank, right? So that was my bank in UK. I still have it. It's just empty. Because basically, I've been using them for like 5 years, and then I went to get a credit card, and they said to me, "Oh, we can't give you one." And I said, "Why?" There's no record of you receiving money from like record, right? The money is coming in. Even though there is obviously money that is coming in. And then yeah. And I was like, what? That makes no sense. And then they were like, okay, we fixed it now. And so now from now on, when you receive money, it's gonna show in our database. And that really upset me, right? And then I went and did a Monzo account. And like within like the first 3 weeks, of receiving my money in my Monzo account, I get a notification on my phone saying, do you want a credit card? Boom. It was that easy. And then I moved all my stuff from Metro to Monzo. So that's kind of the... It's not that I needed a credit card, I just wanted to have one, right? Because it would have been good later on if I wanted to buy something. And I just casually went to them, like they're my bank. They've never offered, they never even offered me anything. Thank you, William. And I was just like, what the fuck? I had you for 5 years and this is how you treat me. Which was very strange. And not only did they not give me anything, they also had a hard search. They did a hard search on me as well. Yeah, I used debit card. I never needed a credit card. My first one was Capital One. Yes, so that's how I tried to do it with Capital One. And funny enough, they rejected me. And then after I got the Monzo one, after a week after I got the Monzo one, they got back to me and said, "Oh, no, don't worry, we're gonna send you one." Yeah. Then I now have two. I have Monzo. I have Capital One. It's very strange. Yeah, the one I have is also 200 pounds. My Monzo one is 20k. Yeah, ever since after I start getting money in my Monzo one, they just upped it like every other month. But I was so upset with Metro because I never had any. Metro is not that user friendly. It's very like. The reason I went with Metro obviously is because it's a physical bank. The app is trash, but at least it's a physical bank. Your limit is 1.2. Nice. Yeah, no, Monza is fine. Like, excellent. Now, the thing I need to, I'm kind of worrying, why I'm kind of don't know how to approach this is do I now that I'm back in my own country, do I transfer my funds to my new accounts from my country, or do I leave them in my UK ones? What do I do? Is my money safe in UK? My UK money, is it safe? How does that work? That's what I'm wondering about. Because obviously I don't have an address anymore. So yeah, okay. No, that's not what I'm asking. Yeah, that's fine. That's not what I'm asking. Is because I'm no longer in UK and my address is no longer the same one. Well, there's no address technically. So that's what I'm confused about. For example, if when I have to renew my debit card, right? What do I do? That's one example. What do I do? I really want to go with this. And I went with that. Proc! Here we go! Oh my god! Why nobody told me about the time? Shit. Nobody said anything. Well, yeah, but I lived in UK, so why? Why would that be an issue? Yeah, I don't have a residence, yeah. Use the... What is it? It's called Mega Bonk. Ooh. Yes. Yes. That's gonna be a problem if I need to go back to solve the issue. Okay. I'll be going with this. With damage. I'm not listening anymore. I need damage. Eight bits, you know when I was talking about I would like to make like a 3D RPG adventure game, survival game. This is actually kind of how I was imagining it. A simplistic 3D what you call it, shapes plus with 2D textures. That's kind of how I was imagining it, kind of like this. Very similar graphically. No! I did die to a rock. Literally. I literally died to a rock. Wait, what was the point of that? Oh, it's a skin. Oh, I don't care about the skin, bro. Okay, it's kind of cool. The skin is cool. Can I get it? Yes. Yes, I can. Okay, one more. Your rank is better than me? Goddamn. And you just started? That's crazy. How are you so good? What the heck? Four weapons, guys. 4. Now we're cooking. You cheat. How do you cheat? Yeah, you should be like rank 1. $1 billion damage. Surely I will win this time. Surely. Four weapons. There's no way I'm not gonna win. What would the duration do for me? Nothing. HP. Luck. Just be careful, because you're probably gonna get banned. So I would avoid playing online. No, I mean on Steam. I mean, you might get VAC ban. And that stays on your Steam profile, and everyone can see that you got banned in a game. So I wouldn't play. No, you're confused. A VAC ban is I can give you a ban in my game, right? I can go in my dev. I can go in my dev Steam page for my game and VAC ban you for my game. Yes, it is. It's gonna show on your profile. It's going to say VAC, and then if you click on it, it's going to say banned in a Steam game. It's not gonna say what game. It's just going to say you've been banned in a Steam game, and it's permanent in your on your record. I had one for. I played a while back the open beta for one of the Call of Duties. I did not like the game. I played one match, I played a second match, and on my second match I just quit the game mid match, Just quit it. And they banned me. And it stayed on my record. They said I cheated. I tried to get unbanned. I couldn't. Steam wouldn't do anything. They said you have to contact the developers. That's what they said. Contact EA or whoever owns Activision, I think. That's what they told me. Luckily, it wasn't just me. There were many people who got disbanded. And it turns out it was because of VPN. It was because of VPN. Because I had VPN enabled on my computer while having Steam open. So then like 1 year passed and they unbanned everyone from a open beta weekend game. That's how I got banned. It wasn't even the full game, it was just an open beta. A free weekend. Yeah, crazy stuff. That's why I'm never playing any Activision games ever again. Never ever again. I will never touch one ever again. Yeah. And it annoyed me, right? Because I would never cheat in a game, right? Like my Steam account had it forever. And it was very annoying. But yeah. So be careful. If you play Call of Duty, you may get banned just for having a VPN. I don't even remember what for I was using the VPN. I think it was for Netflix. So I can watch anime from Japan. No! What do I get? Okay, I'm gonna go with bananas. Bananas. So yeah, that's the story. And then I remember I made a post on the Steam forum on Call of Duty Open Beta Weekend. It literally, that was what it was called. It was called Call of Duty Black Ops something 6.5. I don't know which one. Open Beta Weekend. Literally the Steam page, the Steam forum. That's what it was called. I made a post there and I said, listen, I got banned. I didn't cheat. I'm not a cheater. And then people trolled me. They said, no, you are a cheater. You are a cheater. They would never mistakenly ban people. They only ban cheaters. So I got trolled by Steam users, and then some other people also commented that they got banned randomly. And then I never went back, and then a year later they unbanned everyone. And it was annoying because I had that thing on my profile and people actually called me out on it. They'd be like, oh, you cheated in a game. No, I didn't. No, I did not cheat in a game. And then I would have to explain what happened. It was annoying. But yeah. And what's even more crazy, back then Destiny was also part of Activision, and I would play Destiny 2 all the time. You know? Never had any issues. Yeah. Extremely, extremely annoying. I'm still getting annoyed just thinking about it. Oh, fuck. Wait, I activated the portal? I didn't, right? Why would I activate the portal? Because I was annoyed at Activision, that's why. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Shit. I need damage. Why did I activate it? Back when Destiny 2 was good. Okay, Destiny 2 was never good. It was just... It scratched that niche of... well, it depends. If you're casual, it was very good. If you're a casual gamer, it was very good back when it wasn't... when it wasn't sweaty. Or you could do your raids, do your missions, and log off. It was very nice. But then the sweaty people kept complaining, like the people who play like 12 hours a day, people who streamed. There's not enough content. So they made it more and more. They added more and more grind, more grind. And now it's just grind. Now it's just grind. No, there's not enough. There are streams back, but only because playing Mega Bonk. Well, I was supposed to end, but I'm trying to finish. I'm trying to clear this challenge. And I keep dying. Which is not good. Yeah, you can tank Pimpstar. It's his fault. He didn't even pay for it. I had to pay for it. Can you believe that? Well, I think you can. No, he didn't. He didn't pay anything. Damage. Projectile. I think I have a shot. I think this is it. I think this is the run. Oh no! How? How? How did he bonk me? Shit. Die! Why? Why is he not? Oh my god, I keep jumping down. Why is he not dying? He should be dying. Oh my lord. No! Stop! Please, 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 please. Please, 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 no. No, don't get cornered. Don't fucking get cornered. You stupid. Guys. Really? Is Ben still here? Ben, are you still here? Yes. You want me to show you the game I'm working on? It's called Mr. Farm Boy. It's a cute farming game with automation. I've seen it before. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Okay, back to bonk, back to bonk. Okay, there has to be one of these guys that has no problem with the third map. There has to be one of them. One of them has to be so strong. Is it the ninja? Is it the ninja? It could be the ninja. Execute an enemy upon evading them. Can you execute bosses? I kinda wanna try him. Ninja. Ninja. Bow, 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 bow. Oh my god! He can walk on walls? No? What? I thought he can walk on walls. Am I tripping? Oh, it's just this. Never mind. Wait, how does this work? What do I do? I think it's the same strategy. I think it's the same strategy, right? Figure out what weapons I need. What weapons do I need? This one, Flame Walker. I never tried Flame Walker. Oh, I need the evasion, don't I? Evasion totem. Yeah. Yeah. I want this. I never tried this one. No. Damn it. I meant to save money, not spend money. Can I? Why can't I go up the walls? That makes no sense. I'm literally a ninja. I think chunkers is what I need as well. To be honest. Um, Hell yeah, Mega Bong. Hell yeah. I've never tried to maximize access. That could be interesting. I'm trying to think, what do I want? What weapons do I want? The faster you move, the more attack speed you gain. I feel like I'm gonna go. I should go with battery. So I went with battery. Son of a bitch. XP totem, let's go. I'm a ninja. I'm a ninja. I'm a ninja. This could also work. Summoning lightning to smite nearby enemies could also be very similar. Man, my build is so scuffed. Maybe I'm gonna go with bones. Oh yeah, this is like a scuffed build. But maybe that's what we need. How am I doing critical damage? How do I get up there? Size. Crit chance. Movement speed. Damage. Can I do it? XP gain. Size. Fuck it. I'll be building damage. Damage, damage, damage. We got. Oh. Okay, I will get the dragon fire. That's what I'm gonna get. I know. stop time. Can I get it now? Nope. Now? Yep. Hey, what's this? Can this damage me? I don't think so. Can the fire damage me? I hope not. I think it's time to open the boss. Yeah, I haven't been able to beat the final boss either. I keep dying. But maybe this is it. Maybe we finally unlocked the run. Jesus. More XP, please. More XP, please. Is there any... I don't think I saved any... what you call it? Any magnet. Can I last? How much can I last? How long can we last? XP. Oh, going. Almost died. Yeah. I can't get past this part, Ginger. And you know what's crazy? There's like, you can add bonuses for like more difficult. Why would you? It's hard as it is, you know? I think other people are cheating. You know? Way too hard. Mere projectiles. Luck. Critical chance. Damage deletes. Luck. I haven't found the boss yet. What the fuck? What the fuck? Am I really one shot? Is that what's going on? Boys, that's it. That's it, boys. $11-hour Andy. True. True. Alright, guys. That's it for today. I will see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. And, yeah. Wait. New world? New update? Is that happening now? Wait, they made the Rise of Angry Earth expansion is now free. Wait. Do you have to buy Night Haven? No, it's just a season. Okay. New world. Kinda tempting. 40,000, not bad, not bad. What you mean, bro? What you mean? It's not a dead game. It's not a dead game. It's just it lacks content. It lacks content. That's all. Oh my god. I forgot to boss team next fest.